Stream Podcast. We got to take the time to welcome you to the Wholesomely Unwholesome Podcast. We have guests with us today. To my right, your left, obviously. We got the young Lord of Hydration himself, Jay Kells.
Drink that water.
And beneath Jay Kells, we have the young Joey Mack of Joe's Compendium. He is out here in these young streets.
Close, bro.
2 weeks in a row.
Directly beneath me, our very own High Lord Stream Master himself, Professor Zenpai.
Was good.
All the way to this way, whatever way I'm pointing on your screen. We got Kwame in the corner. You see that man anime all the way fuck out. And right beneath him, we have our very own Lord Wombat.
Hello.
I gotta do the thing. for Lord Wombat. Cat is in the building. And Catman is in the building.
Hey, cat. Oh, this is a special show. Everybody here in attendance. Oh my god, everybody here, dog. Special.
Hell yeah.
Damn, y'all is so wow.
Wake up, bitch!
Oh my god. Why does it sound like you just woke up, man?
Cause he did. Motherfucker was dead as shit. Like,
Rob, why you sound like yourself? I mean, that's how it sound, man. I'm sorry. Take it or leave it, bro.
Alright, so today's podcast brought to you in part by Professor Zenpai down there. Go give him a follow.
Yep.
We got a sponsor.
Brought to you by Professor Zenpai, because he is also streaming this on his channel. So please go give this man a follow. Let's get this man to affiliate and get him some concurrent viewers and shit.
Lit.
Let's do it.
But this podcast is brought to you in part by Melanin and unproblematic white people. So,
For once, a white person is a token.
Unproblematic as fuck. This man is wholesome as shit.
We love it.
We love to see it. We love to fucking see it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So before we start and before we get into this, I just need to ask everybody. Does everybody watch wrestling in here besides me and probably Joe?
I keep up with it a little bit.
I gotta go. My mom just called me. She got food. I gotta go.
All right, do your thing. Go get food. Mama's food waits for no man. So Anthony, you fuck with wrestling, right?
Yeah, I keep up with it. I don't watch it like consistently, but I do keep up with it. Just because all my friends fucking watch wrestling, so
I do want to talk about.
yeah.
I do want to talk about wrestling on one podcast later on. I don't keep up with wrestling as much as I should. Like I live with Nick, who watches wrestling religiously. We got a DVR. We watched AEW twice today. It was lit. But
Yeah, I keep up with it.
I want to bring up this one wrestler that I saw today. Her name was Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa! Hey! Every day is Dia de los Muertos with Thunder Rosa.
I cannot wait to see her and Hikaru Shida fight.
Dia de los Muertos.
My heart gonna explode. Also, shout to Blackheart, please don't listen. All right, now that I got that out the way. First of all, let me dream. I live 2 hours away from her. I live two hours away. You never know. We might run into each other at a fucking bar or some shit.
I live 2 hours away from her.
Let me live. Well, I know 2 hours away. She lives down the block from fucking Don Crane.
You're that nigga who stole her car?
Yo, I still want to find that nigga. Like, how dare you steal shots?
There's an APB on the motherfucker that stole Shotzi's car. We about to hunt your ass down.
You about to hunt your ass down and beat you with a baseball.
I mean, she found the car and her shit.
Okay,
But still.
so question.
That was lit.
Answer.
Do
Who had the
do
question?
we have topic? Do we have the
Literally,
topic?
I've been asking that for probably about 3 hours, and nobody has given me an answer.
To be fair,
I said, hey, when I'm driving,
Well,
I
you know
said,
what?
hey, when I'm driving home tonight, what's gonna be the topic?
it's
And
Yo, we
so
did it. So
yeah.
it's
So
alright.
the coverage tonight is manga and manhwa. So I figured that we're gonna kind of keep it similar to we're gonna kind of keep it similar to what we did for anime on last podcast. So coverage of like your favorite, your favorite manga genre, manga and manhwa that you're currently reading. I also did want to talk about the state of manga, like purchasing hard copies versus online, and some things that I thought was a little interesting in like the manga community themselves. Just got discussion.
Facts.
mm,
All right, cool.
Like
I'm gonna.
we like to have a conversation.
I'm so out of the manga loop lately. All I really read was God of High School lately. Oh yeah, and the mangas that Brandon recommended to me, like that one fight manga. But continue. I'll
Ashura?
try.
What
I don't
Kengan?
really read manga like that.
What
King on
what
Ashura?
Kengan Ashura was probably what I recommended this
Yeah,
man.
No,
let's all,
not
if you
Ashura.
haven't if you haven't already given it a read, or if you've not even like started it, solo leveling.
Oh
Oh
yes,
yeah, I read that. I
yes,
read
yes,
that.
yes,
Yeah, I read
yes.
that.
I've been reading that.
See,
Second season just dropped. Second
Rob, you
season just
have
dropped.
you have something to say, Rob. Can't be out here like I ain't got shit to say. I don't even read manga. Like get out of here,
No,
motherfucker.
I mean,
Figgity
Same.
facts, boy.
Wow. Anthony pulled out the F word. What up?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, unhinged Anthony was out of control. You should have heard him at the gym. Oh my gosh. I had to take a business call, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know we were gonna be on the phone all day instead of getting to these games." Really?
Damn, Anthony, that's how you feel?
Just
That
like,
is
bro.
that is actually how I felt. I was like, "Yo, we're here for a mission, and you are fucking it up. Like, what are you doing?"
Exposed.
Exactly,
It was
bro.
literally like a 10-minute call.
Bro,
I tell
nah. See, you gotta pause all business, unless it's like national security
National
for
security.
the gyms, boy. Like, nah. Yo, when I'm in a gym, like when I used to go to the gym back home in New York, I would literally put my phone on silent, and I would just have my playlist going, and I'd curse unless I messaged you first, like you were in a group chat, and I was asking about like workout shit. If you messaged me, I cursed you out. I was like, yo, what the fuck you messaging me for? You see me in the gym. I made the Instagram post.
Be
I'll
right
post
back.
no memes during my gym time. The only thing you get during gym time are ill ass selfies and progress pictures of me sweating.
I mean, honestly though, I do feel like you can do that because when you're in a gym session, a gym session usually lasts
Rob. Yeah.
what?
Your gym session was the mission earlier today. Right now we're talking about manga, manhwa, and all this other weird shit.
No. We're off topic today. We're off topic.
Wow.
Yeah, we're off topic today.
Wow.
Rob was like, I don't know what this shit is, so we're gonna talk about the gym.
Literally. Get
Even
out of
though
my
I did
face.
I didn't do shit at the gym, so let's talk about it.
You're not ready to unpack that.
God.
It's like we're not ready to unpack
How
that.
you gonna talk about it? All you did was talk at the gym.
All right. Ooh. That man said you ain't got no gains.
Nope, no gains. I'm sorry. Rest in peace.
He said your muscles are untoned. You're flabby. You gonna take that? You gonna take that?
Those are alleged words I did not say.
You gonna take that from Cat Babe?
Bitch.
I'm instigating.
So here's what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna start us off,
Okay.
and you guys know who I am. I ain't got no webcam on right now because some stuff in my face. I don't want y'all to see that.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense.
So My favorite genre from manga is definitely action, adventure, story progression, battle, shonen, like, and then second place
Wait,
is
that was
romance.
one thing? Jesus.
Yes, yes. And then the
You
second,
literally, you literally threw
So,
out,
in
you literally
shorthand,
threw out like 5 different genres.
in in shorthand, he likes seinen manga types.
yep.
Welcome.
Say
But I
less.
also am not shy about that shonen and shoujo because that should be having good stories sometimes.
Yo, Shoujo Beat was like one of the few things I used to order all the time. You know, I had a subscription to it.
Yeah,
Shoujo
it's good
Beat.
stuff. It's good stuff. But honestly, like you can like whatever type of manga you want. I'm not gonna discriminate you because there's a good story in just about any genre. But I focus on those particularly.
Hmm.
And I got
Mhm.
recommendations, but I'm gonna let everybody else say what they like first.
I mean, honestly, I'll read anything. Because as far as the manga world is concerned, I mean, I don't know what's hot and what's popular, so honestly, I'll just go in and I'll look and I'll be like, oh, this looks interesting. And then I'll read the first chapter. I used to do it all the time at Barnes and Noble before they closed. I'll go in and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting. And then I'll just look at the cover, read the first chapter, and then if it didn't captivate me, then I'll put it down.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's right, you slut.
interesting, Captain.
I mean
Great.
that's fair.
Yeah, I read about anything as well.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. I'm not as far as the manga world. I'm not sure what's popping and what's popular. So I just grab what really just looks interesting. If it has a cool art style. The only thing that I really don't look for is I don't like written hentai, which is it's kind of like blasphemous to Jason, but I don't like it.
What do you mean written hentai? You mean like Make Out Paradise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like hentai in book form? You don't like reading erotic novels?
You're not about that white bar life, my guy.
Nah, bruh. Nah,
Did you say white bar life?
it's
That's
gotta
what
be animated.
That's what it is,
Even though,
bro. White
even
bar life.
though, even
He
though even though it's still censored, which sucks. Most of it is censored, especially the new stuff. But yeah,
White
bro.
bar life.
White bar life indeed. White bar life indeed.
On you, Cat Mang.
Yeah,
Oh,
cat man, break it down.
I am definitely shonen trash. Y'all know me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even.
Eat that like Black Clover.
Listen. Black Clover is trash, and I love that shit. Eat that shit up. Uh,
Eat that shit up, bro.
yeah, no,
Like
I
I'm
mean,
right there with you.
love the. Actually, I think my favorite genre is still like sports, even manga, because the sports manga is still like lit, always popping off.
Mm-hmm.
I
Sports
don't know if you
manga
ever.
are ridiculous, but a lot of them get canceled.
Yeah, yeah. There was a Shonen Jump manga I was really into that was running recently, but it got canceled because the author was caught with a bunch of child porn on his computer.
Mm-hmm.
He was really angry. So
What manga? What? Which one?
Act Age.
Oh no, bro! I talked about this last week. It wasn't child
Yep.
porn on his computer. He was out touching girls, high school girls, in real life.
Oh, Jesus. That's shit. Damn.
That's actually
He
true.
took it the next step.
I thought it was like he was gonna correct him and say, no, he actually did something that wasn't that bad. And it was actually worse.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's all good. No, it's even worse.
And it really is, because honestly, Act Age is probably one of my favorite. Was one of my favorite like non like battle manga that was running at the time. Like it's good. It had a good story, good characters, great art style. The only good thing that came out of this is that we know that the author and the artist aren't the same person.
Mm.
So we're gonna see their art somewhere else.
Yeah, I guess
Mm.
you have a point there. I guess it's kind of good. Um,
If he didn't do that, I was going to bet money that there was going to be an anime announcement by the end of the year.
oh, definitely.
It's like it was bound to happen. Like it was popular. But yeah.
If only.
All right, Jay, lay it on us.
Oh, what's my favorite?
Hentai.
What's your genre?
Yo,
Hentai.
on that
You
white
said it
bar
already.
life, man.
Hentai.
Yo, anti white bar life because like you go for the plot, but you stay for the plot. Like, yo, the stories. I've read some fucked up shit, and I'm just like, this is fucked up. Like, bro,
But I'm gonna keep reading. I need to get to the
I
end.
love how Jason tells stories. I just
like,
love
dude,
it. It's
it's
great.
just like I was reading a story once. This was like years back, and I'm like, this is a fucked up story. What the fuck? And I'm like, when's the next chapter? I need some more of this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But it's
They're
good,
not.
man. And shit is just chef's kiss, man. I'm telling you, good shit, bro. Like also like you get a little crossover sometimes. Like you're talking about sports mangas. Yo, there's a sports manga that's mixed like fucking almost. It's basically almost hentai. So fucking good. Cause it's like, yo, I'm
volleyball.
gonna.
A volleyball.
It's
Oh,
like
you're talking
it's like water
yeah.
polo, water polo.
Oh no, there's one with volleyball, bro, where like this little
Oh
dude,
shit.
he's like mad short. You know, he's dealing with nothing but chicks with, like huge titties.
He
And,
get
like
he
whenever
getting all the
they
big
hit, he
ladies.
calls this man short. Yo, he goes into like fucking Super Saiyan 3 and fucks whoever the fuck calls him short.
Like funniest shit.
He fucks
They're
them.
having sex.
Yes, like
It's literally DL. Like that's
no,
it.
like literally just straight up bends him over and just does what he wants.
You getting it today?
Like they all do it so that they can get dick, and I'm just like, this makes no sense, but it's actually funny.
Okay, I gotta take a call. I will be back.
Yeah, you always gotta take a call. You got some friends. Huh?
Yo, it's his plug, bro.
Yo, I knew it. I knew it.
All right.
Making deals.
But yeah, dude, yo, that fucking water polo shit is like this is about a dude. He's just trying to see this one chick, and he's like, yo, guys, when we play water polo, girls tops shits fall off easily. You should join the water polo club. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then chapters in, I'm like, I'm invested in this story. Is she gonna be able to make it to college? I wonder if she's gonna get the scholarship.
And I really be doing that sometimes.
Legit, I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Like, yo, son, there's this one called Dog on Patrol that I've been reading. Bro, it starts off, this dude's like really cowardly, but like he's like 6'7", 280 pounds, pure fucking muscle. Man looks so intimidating. Fucking pussy, right?
He makes me. If it's like if you took me and Randy and then added on DL's height and then just jacked him up.
Like, I'm just as tall as DL, sir. Excuse me.
Look, all right. Look, I think we're all actually about the same height.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're
now that I think
all
about
about
it.
the same height.
Yes.
So this motherfucker,
Just some dude that's taller than us and bigger than us, like
this
visibly.
let me tell you, this motherfucker, he's like the sweetest dude in the world, right?
Yeah.
And for story's sake, they got the biggest cock on the block. Right? So his uncle owns like a bunch of properties all over fucking Seoul. And his uncle is like, yo, somebody's messing with my share house where like these really cute 4 women live. And they're like, yo, we don't feel safe. So he's like, yo, I got it. Right? I'm gonna get my big ass nephew. That way I can get him paid. That way I don't have to lose the girls and they feel safe. And community service works out for everybody, right? Boom boom zippity bop. He's working there as a security guard known as Mr. H. Right?
Oh my god.
Right? But he's like such a pansy as it like when it starts out, like he's so nervous about shit because he's never done stuff like this before. Like you find out later on, like he's a really accomplished chef. Like super duper accomplished. Right? But he goes through like a bunch of dumb shit with these girls, including one of the girls in there, because like none of them initially liked him. And one of them, she got drunk and she just came into this man's tent. Like they kicked him out of the house. Like they didn't even let him sleep in the house. Like they gave him a tent and like mad bug spray and all this other shit. They made him sleep outside. And one of the chicks, her name is Hera. She got drunk and was like, "Yo, I don't know how to like talk about my feelings with people when I'm sober." And then she's just like, "You like me?" And like they were fucking they'd start fucking. It was like, the fuck? How did this happen? Whatever, right? So the next one happens, like the next chapter, you find out one of the other girls. Oh man, what the fuck is her name? She's like the Guru chick, and I like that. I like her. She's the Guru chick, and I like Guru chicks, right? So she goes on a date with like another YouTuber because she's a YouTuber, and she makes like mukbang videos and shit. And this nigga drugs her drink. And when I tell you, homeboy stepped up and was like, we had two people have reports of them, two guys carrying a girl to this one hotel. He goes in there and I'm like, yo, fucking tell me where this bitch is at, right? So I can beat this bitch's ass. Cause I'm not talking about the girl, I'm talking about the nigga who poisoned this girl's drink. He a bitch, alright? And I mean that in the most disrespectful way possible. We protect women on the street. Anyway, right? Dude's like, I can't do that, even if I did, confidential policy. So homeboy pulls out a fucking lighter and flicks it on the fucking fire, the fire suppression system, and just everybody comes running out. He sees who it is. He gets to the door. They open the door. All you just see is a hand. Whack! Knock this nigga the fuck out. Right? His homeboy was recording this shit. Whack! Knock that nigga the fuck out. Took his jacket off, put her around Nick and Bay, brought her home. The shit was crazy. I was like, I came here to beat my meat, not be enthralled in this story.
This man really said that.
That's what they do. Yo, man, that's what it's about. You go in there for the plot.
You
but
go in there.
Stay in for the plot.
Exactly.
Like, dude.
Go in there to beat your meat and like, cause it's in full color and I like the way that it's drawn. I'm like,
There goes our sponsor.
What you talking about, man? We're about to get sponsored by Blue Chew right now, dude.
The only people that will sponsor us now is Pornhub.
Not even.
First podcast to be
my
sponsored.
cousin actually knows Pornhub Aria, so you know what? I'm gonna make some calls, make some texts. I'll be like, yo, Dylan, hook me up with Aria's number real quick. I gotta ask her a couple of things.
Bro,
man, listen, dude. Blue Chew, man, we got this. Get that Blue Chew sponsorship and be all good.
Yo, Blue Chew.
Bro, I can never.
Can we get a High Chew sponsorship? Like,
I can never show my face on the internet again. And be like, oh, you're with that podcast that's sponsored by Pornhub. It's like, oh.
Listen, if
like, yeah, we can't work with you anymore.
Fucking Ryan Creamer can make a living on Pornhub doing nothing but safe for work stuff, we can get this. We're good. Pornhub is mainstream. We're good if we get
You know how long I've been like tagging Pornhub's Twitter account and be like, yo, can you guys make a streaming service? Like a streaming website so that I can stream unwholesome shit to the fucking internet?
Look at this shit. Look how this dude fucks himself. Look at that shit.
Where I could like throw up like porn in the background and be like, look at this shit. Like we could just sit there and critique porn for all day. Like, but no, I get no responses. None.
They're probably getting annoyed by you, like this motherfucker again.
Yo,
literally.
All right,
I'm gonna keep doing it too. I'm gonna keep doing it.
I'm gonna start you guys off with something a little gruesome, really, right?
Hold on.
Whoa. You're dropping it on me like that.
Anthony.
Now you want to die?
Like it's not gonna be like gruesome, like that, but like it's not for people who get easily shook, right?
All right, break it down.
This manga is called Batik. Batuque.
Batuque.
Oh, Batik.
Right?
Got it.
All right,
Yeah.
what we got?
So this shit, bro, right? It's manga about this little girl. She's like, she moves around a lot, but she seems to be like gifted physically or whatnot, right? Loves skateboarding, right? That's how it starts. It's all about this girl who loves her little skateboard or whatever the hell it was that she had at the beginning of the series.
The irony of this is actually a music genre.
What the fuck?
And
It really is. I'm
You didn't
telling
know?
and she goes and she's like going to school. Like she transferred school a lot. She never knew why because she's like a little kid going to school. And one day she leaves school, sees this old ass black dude who looks homeless in the streets, right? But he's surrounded by kids. You would think this shit is bad, right? No, this dude is actually a capoeira master. You find out later on, a wandering capoeira master, and he teaches these little kids capoeira. And it's like,
you, telling us too much, man. You're spoiled.
bro, bro, that's just like the first four. That's like the first two chapters. That's the ridiculous part. Cause like later on, you find out some crazy shit about this girl's family, about her mom and her dad, and about all the people that are like involved with her. And like this series has some phenomenal fight scenes. Doesn't
Art
hold back
style
on
is
the
good.
blood. The art is absolutely dope.
Yeah, I'm looking at
The
it right now. It's really nice.
Yeah, I'm
the
looking at it.
characters are great. And like this isn't like no like, oh yeah, these are all sanctioned fights. Like, nah, nah, nah. The amount of sanctioned fights that happen in this series up to date right now are zero.
Is this the same? I think because the art style looks really. Is this the same artist that did Dorohedoro?
Um, actually, it might be. No,
It looks. It
no,
looks
it's not.
really, really similar.
The other thing that this person did is called Usogi.
Oh, okay.
Similar stuff, I think, or whatever. But
I think I know what you're talking
this series, I read this like somebody put me onto this, and I was like, it was like 80 chapters out at the time or something like that.
about.
I was like, I want to check out a chapter or two. I started reading it around like 8 o'clock. Next thing I
Whoa!
know, 2 o'clock, burned through it all.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, this,
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It's like I highly recommend it if you want something with martial arts, good story, female lead. That's like the main character. The male lead in the story is a boss. He's a G. He's a straight G. And you're watching them from like when they're kids up until their high school age and everything else. So it's like a lot of really good characters involved, a lot of good story. Oh, so nice.
yeah, this definitely took a turn. I just read the first chapter.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
Wow.
Like I said, first two chapters I didn't spoil. I didn't spoil much at all.
You didn't, but it definitely. Oh yeah, I'm gonna read this.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Also,
Oh, we
since
have
I
the
mentioned
Murderker.
since I
Murderker was in
mentioned
chat.
Chubbs,
What
Yep.
up?
Gucci.
also since I mentioned Dory Doro, I gotta give a shout out to Kwame for saying read the manga of Dory Doro. Thank you very much, Kwame. You are the man. I binged that. I binged that, and I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be legit, and it is legit. It's so
Chubb's
good.
energy.
It's
Chubb's
so
energy has
good,
entered
man.
the chat.
Oh my gosh, get her out of here.
We got
Get her out of here. Actually, she should be in here.
Yeah, why is she? She's probably doing her homework.
She's still doing work.
Nah, she is in her bed.
No.
Okay. What's stopping her from getting in?
She is in her bed.
See,
All right.
this unwholesome Anthony is just out of control.
Why
Your
you want the
unwholesomeness,
file?
your unwholesomeness is at like a 12, Anthony.
You've been
I need you.
bringing
I
up.
need you to bring it
Hey,
down to like bring it down to like a 6.
I don't even feel unwholesome right now, so get off me.
Oh my
I don't think
gosh.
that's possible to be honest with you. So yeah, we just gonna have to hold that. We just gonna have to hold that because like he crazy.
Anthony's out of control right now.
Anthony is very out of control right now, but
Right?
I love, I love unhinged Anthony.
Unhinged Anthony is just wild.
Yo,
This is
super
wrestling
duper
name now.
wild.
Unhinged.
All right, what you got for us, Kwame? What you got for us?
In terms of what?
Manga.
Manga, nigga.
Your
What manga?
faves. What's your favorite genre?
My favorite manga. I normally
Ranma 1.5.
Wow, Rob, you just gonna interrupt this man? Like,
Damn,
I thought you
man.
feel
Cancelled.
yo, you trying to
to get hyped up. I'll be the first to like, yo, that's what came in thanking him. He's like, I want to give thanks to my boy Kwame, put me on this shit. So Kwame's about to start. Oh, let me speak for my band real quick, bro. Yo,
Well, you already knew one of my favorite mangas is Doro. Um, Sergeant Frog. I actually won the entire set, and it was supposed to be somebody else's, but
Chubb says
whatever.
shit. Crazy. Chubb's likes Rama.
What happened was they had to leave, and it was a raffle, and pretty much the ticket they gave me was the winning ticket. So
I've been there
Hey,
before. That shit.
hey.
and it was like, was that? I said no. I lied. I said no. That's mine. Yeah, that shit is mad funny. What else? I don't really read manga like that. Similar to Rob. Pretty much. I'm trying
Read the manga.
Nah,
I only
a lot
read. My bad. Keep going.
I was going to say a lot of the anime I watch is usually anime only, or the manga is an adaptation of the anime. So, let me see. What were you about to say, Rob? 'Cause I'm like thinking right now.
I really only read the manga when I read the manga when I get a situation like God of High School or Doro Hidoro. Doro Hidoro, the first season on Netflix ended on a massive cliffhanger, and I said I got to see what happens. So I read the manga, and I was like, this is great. I love it. I love everything about it. I read God of High School because I was curious about the story because I was in Reddit threads and I was in groups where people like, I don't know what's going on there. Oh yeah, Randy said it on stream too. He's like, I don't know what's going on here. They're skipping all this stuff. This is not good at all. It's moving too fast. I said, all right, let me see for myself, and I concur. The after reading the manga, I said this anime is trash. It's just not good. I mean,
That's why I'm not watching it anymore.
it's just good looking trash. It looks nice.
This has got a high school, right?
It's nice to watch.
I actually have something to say about that too, because like there's a lot to consider. So they could have gone about this two different ways, right? All of us have read it. We all know it's hype.
Hold on. Anthony hasn't seen it yet.
It's fine. No. Keep going.
Spoilers.
No, you're good. Continue.
No, so like we all know. This is gonna be spoiler free too, by the way.
That's fine.
Like, we all know the things that happen in the manga and the manhwa and everything. Like we know like the pacing and everything. They had two options, and from a business standpoint, I kind of understand what they're doing. It's not like I agree with it, but like I understand what they're doing. But they had two options.
Trash. It is very good looking trash.
It's very well, like they have two options. They have the option to hope that people don't get bored
Mm-hmm.
and do it faithfully, completely to it, and take a huge risk, or opposed to doing it the flashy way and burning through it and hoping people fund it enough for them to actually continue it properly. And that's where my issue comes in, because like there's a 50-50 that can happen with that. Like, say like, because like, they're doing the latter, and like say like it ends up doing very successfully overall and everything, they get funded for a second season and they get more episodes. How are they going to fill in those holes that they had to skip from the first season?
That doesn't make
What's
any
up,
sense.
Mary Maid?
But
How you
at
doing,
the
love?
same time, this is a really big endeavor from them, because this is like, they are the ones that, if this hits off, they are the ones that bring manhwas into the anime scene hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no doubt about it. And if it hits off, it
And
becomes a
it
better
doesn't make
video.
any sense. And I don't understand why they feel like they need to take that risk. Because it doesn't make any sense.
Because it's like,
They have
I know exactly why, and I'm gonna sum up everything Joe said in like maybe 5 sentences.
okay.
go.
God of High School is just Korean One Piece. It's been running for 15. It's been running for almost 20 years. It is literally yes.
Yeah.
It's old. In the manga, Obama's president.
Yeah. Like in this manhwa, Obama is president. Like that's like a thing.
That's
Like
how
you
old
see
that
him.
shit is. That's how,
Like
and I'm talking first term Obama, not salt and pepper Obama,
we talking
who's like,
young Obama.
I'm talking young Obama, like young Obama. But then again, young Obama was also in Air Gear. But I digress. Air Gear is a masterpiece. Air Gear is a masterpiece. Debate your mother. Anyway,
Oh yeah. That's one of my favorites too.
it is Korean One Piece. And if you want to get people into One Piece, you don't start them in East Blue. You start them at Water 7.
Mm-hmm.
If you want a new One Piece convert, you start them at Water 7, and they'll formulate questions on their own because they're like, why is this so hype? I thought this was for kids. Oh my god, now I need to go back and find out where the fuck how we got here.
Exactly.
That's like I tell people all the time, like I get what they're doing, and it's the same premise that I have about Dragon Ball Evolution, Avatar: Last Airbender, every video game, fighting game, movie ever made. It's not for the fans. It's to bring other people in. Hello, Wolf Benego.
Banego.
Right, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
But we live in the day and age where information flows like water. So you're gonna get
But
you're gonna get that
Like,
curiosity
no,
where
yeah, the problem with that is people do not like change. So they're gonna be like, "Oh, what is this? I have to read this scrolling. Why do I have to read this scrolling? That's stupid.
Yep. And as opposed like
This isn't in manga. Why is it fully colored? Why do the characters look like this? People are gonna do that and not give it a fucking chance, which is why I feel like the anime looks extremely good. Tower God looks extremely good. Fucking God High School looks extremely good. But the reason they look so good is because they know that every single anime fan on the planet is a shallow piece of shit that only wants to look at cool things.
I agree. That's why Demon
it
Slayer is
takes a
so
little bit.
popular.
It takes a little
That's
bit
why.
to
That's
get
why.
people into interest.
Thank you for the
That's
follow.
the only reason why. That's the only reason why Demon
Thank you for
Slayer
the follow.
is
Wolf.
popular.
He has to clarify. He's saying it louder.
Thank you for the follow. Like, yo, because on some dead assery, like on some straight dead assery.
That's why Kwame hates anime now.
Cause like, well, see, the problem with Demon Slayer is Demon Slayer actually has a really good, well thought out story. Like I read that shit to completion. Like once we episode 19 hit and I saw Nezuko do the blood fire shit, I was like, okay, I gotta read this manga because I don't feel like waiting for the next episode. I don't feel like waiting a week for the next episode. And I blazed through that shit in a matter of a week and a half. I was caught up.
Right.
Like, and that was me reading slowly. That's how good Demon Slayer was.
But really, really think about it though, because based on your point right here, what's the last modern um anime that's really, really almost made you cry?
Oh.
Like really, really think about it.
Before we shift
Demon Slayer.
gears, I thought, did Anthony answer that question?
Was it very manga?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Anthony.
What's your favorite shit, Anthony? Because yo, you be quiet.
Yeah,
You
you
just
have
be
to
you be in the cut like, yeah, these niggas just telling me all their secrets.
I haven't interjected too much because I hadn't gone yet, so I didn't feel like I was ready to join the debate. I'm just listening. But in terms of favorite manga, favorite manhwa, action adventure, I love high school style mangas, especially with like different, when it showcases different power levels, stuff like that. So world triggers, that's something that I'm about.
I got a question for you now, Anthony.
Okay.
How do you feel about Plunderer?
So I haven't seen Plunderer yet, or watched, or actually read the manga itself. So that's something that I will add to the repertoire because I definitely want to check that out.
Watch it and then read it.
Okay.
Like if you watch it first, because it'll give you a sense of like, okay, because me watching it is what made me want to read it.
Okay.
I'm one of those idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, this looks really cool. Like the story is like.
I think that was recommended. That was recommended to Anthony the last podcast.
Yeah, I recommended it. I always
Yeah.
recommend Plunderer.
Yeah.
And the reason I recommend Plunderer is because the guy that wrote what's the fucking anime with Icaros and the girls with the wings?
Um,
Angel Lord or some stupid shit like that. I always forget the name of that damn anime, but it's like this guy meets this like winged girl. Her name is Icaros. She's like the most powerful of one of the winged ones. He
It was two
wrote
girls, right?
Plunderer. No, it's like a harem anime almost.
Yeah.
But the main girl is Icaros, and she's like, he gets like 3 more that like just stay at his fucking house because his parents are gone for the summer. And the summer vacation.
Heaven's Off Property.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what it is.
the
Yeah.
guy that made Heaven's Lost Property is the one who made Plunderer.
Okay.
Oh.
So you know it's good. you know it's
Yeah.
good. You know it's
Alright,
good.
so I will back up on that because I read that verse too. Like, me and Randy both have probably read and watched a lot of the same stuff. Like, I've read it first, he watches it first more times than not. So, like, I can back up on Plunder. Plunder was really good. I lost track of it because, like, I lose track of way more manga than most people I've ever seen in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah,
I lost track of it way ahead of the anime. Like,
that's me with fighting games.
I think
I know too many fighting game systems than anybody else in the fucking world. Like I've forgotten more fighting game systems and how to do shit than most people will ever learn in their lives.
exactly. Like, I was at least like I think I'm still past the anime in terms of where it ended. Because I have to double check, but like I know I'm at least still way far ahead.
Well, the anime hasn't. Well, I'm watching it on Funimation, so the anime hasn't ended just yet. It's still going, but where I was at when the episodes had finally caught up to like where I caught up to where the episodes were like being on weekly
Mm-hmm.
was right after the flashback arc. I'm calling it a flashback arc because I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're
We
talking
know
about.
we know what we're talking about, but they
Yeah.
won't. That way it's not spoiler. It's flashback.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
essentially
Alright,
a
yeah.
flashback.
I'm still farther ahead, just a bit.
The anime is on Crunchyroll, right?
No,
It's not. Oh, okay.
it's on Funimation.
Funimation. Got it.
It's
Okay.
on Funimation, but they have it in Japanese and in English. So if you want to watch it either, you can do that.
Funimation's drunk a lot of money to take a lot of stuff from Crunchyroll,
Okay.
like a
Yeah,
lot.
because Crunchyroll does not cater to everybody the way Funimation does. Now the problem that I have, and I don't mean to go off on a tangent on this, but I feel like I need to say it because it pisses me fuck off. If Funimation had Crunchyroll's app interface
Mm-hmm.
and general stability for app, I would not even pay for Crunchyroll.
Like honestly,
Yeah.
like that is like the biggest thing that a lot of people have with Funimation is that their interface, their website. God forbid you even try to watch it on a PS4 or Xbox, bro.
Oh my god.
Just throw it out, dog. Just delete it, bro. Like dead ass. Like you're not gonna figure
Their
it out.
devs are that shit that they can't fucking formulate a good interface. That's really funny.
I mean, that's why everybody misses when they were just collab with Hulu.
Yeah.
When
No,
their
they were
entire
bro.
no,
Like,
their
they
entire
were-
library used to be on Hulu.
Yeah,
Their
their
entire
library
used to
would be
also
on Hulu.
Crunchyroll.
Whole verb thing, and then Sony happened, and then
Yeah.
Yeah,
The thing
true.
about the Funimation app is once you learn it, it's like learning Linux.
Oh my
Mm.
god.
Way better than Windows.
Yo.
Get out of here.
If I had to, I had to give you a fucking. If I had to give you, what's the word I'm looking for? If I had to give you an analogy, it's like learning Linux. It takes some time. It's not what you're used to, but once you get the hang of it, you're like, wow, this has so many benefits. Like at least that's how it is for me. Like the app interface is really, really slow and it's not stable. All right, that's all I have to say. Anthony, please continue. I'm sorry for interrupting.
You're good. Anyone else? Anyone else would like to interject before I continue?
Nah.
Okay.
it's like I was saying about white bar shit, though.
I will say when I was younger, this was like high school. I was definitely into a lot of like hentai stuff before. So I kind of fell out of that, but like during high school, I was all about that shit. So,
Mm.
Senpai hentai.
right. But
Yo, hentai's
in
good,
ter-
though.
yeah, but I before I used to always watch anime and then go back and see if it had a manga and then read up on the manga just because I know most animes obviously are slower than manga. So I would try and catch up and see like where they were at and how far the story has come, or even if it did have a manga, stuff like that. So a lot of the mainstream shows I would always check out that stuff first, and then just the one-offs I would do the same thing just to see where they're at, storyline wise, and see if I felt that the progression was worth continuing to follow along with the actual anime or manga or manhwa or whatever. So
That is a tried and true style. I used to do a little bit of that too before I like it was pretty much doing that like really got me into manga. So like for me specifically, like I got into anime and I was reading manga. I was reading a decent amount, but I was reading physical stuff, right?
yeah.
Then I got introduced to online. And the first manga that I read online,
Mhm.
Randy's gonna cry, he's gonna kiss me. Air Gear, my nigga. That was the first thing I read online. You wanna know, bro? You wanna know how I came across that? I came across it on a Vimeo. There was these videos this dude was put out, and he would just show them off and side scrolling the manga, and then I would follow him, and then I caught up one day, and then I was like, I need to figure this out. I need to find this. So then I found one manga. That's all. Yeah, anybody who read manga online back in the day knows what one manga is. I found that and I read Air Gear, and then it was history from there, bro. Like I read a whole bunch. Like the other one that really cemented it, because like I got into reading online with Air Gear, and then like I got anybody remember what New Type USA was?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember those
Yeah,
DVDs?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Remember those
Back
DVDs
before,
they
It
used to
came with
give
the
you?
sample anime. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, back
Yeah,
before, back before New Type just became a fucking Gundam shop.
right. Like so,
Oh man,
I
those were the days.
took that and
It's a bunch of weeaboomers right now.
Yo,
Mhm.
it
About
was
the good
named after
old
that.
days.
That's what it's named after, the Gundam shit.
So like I took one of those DVDs and I watched it, and I came across Negima, which is one of my favorite all time manga. And
First of all, Ken Akamatsu is a fucking god amongst mangakas. Debate your mother.
so I watched it, and then I watched the anime, right? And you know how like when you watch an anime straight through, you're like, oh man, that was so good, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And then like you go and then you find out it has a manga. Let me tell you, when I found out it had a manga and it had 200 chapters at the time, I was like, hold up,
Oh,
Yes.
hold up. And then
Yeah,
so
that
like,
was
we about to get down and dirty.
I started that manga. I was like, all right, so where do I start off if I watch the anime? And they were like, no, 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 don't do that, don't do that. Just start from the beginning. It was so different, my guy. Like
Oh
when I,
yeah, 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 yeah. I remember the whole Negima situation back in the
cause
day.
like,
They did two anime, and the first one was from a different studio, and then there was a comedy based one too, but that was from Studio Shaft, who did like Madoka and shit. So it was like quirkier and weird. So I don't
yeah,
know which first season of Negima you watched.
I watched the other one, not Studio Shaft, but the other one, and like,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
I
more
watched.
faithful one.
It was faithful to a degree, but then it wasn't like when you read it, it's like it wasn't even that faithful. It's like for whatever reason they just decided to cut out so much, and like they changed so like the anime essentially was standalone. Like it was that much different.
the anime was it was a weird place. Like
Yeah, if you
both animes for Negima were
yeah,
really weird.
especially
Like
that Shaft one. Yeah.
Yeah, the Shaft one was real weird, but like the manga would do so well. Like Jack Khan is one of my favorite characters.
yo, Jack is the greatest. Okay,
Bro,
The
I
greatest.
have never
he's
seen a
like the
man.
greatest black manga character besides Bob from Tenjo Tenge. Change my
Bro,
mind, you cannot.
bro, I've never seen a man sit here, look me in the face, and be like, "Oh, I'm trapped in like this basically infinite indimensional thing," and just be like, "I'm gonna just wing it," and breaks out, and you're like,
Yo, son, let me tell you, everybody is like, yo, Goku can't beat so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so. Goku cannot beat Jack Rakan in a fight, alright? He cannot beat the Thousand Master. He can't beat none of them niggas. Alright? They're broken. Like, yo, Goku would have problems fighting Keita from Love Hina, alright? You could quote me on that. You could quote me on that. I said it. I'm gonna put it on Twitter. I'll tweet that shit right now.
So like I love that series. I love him for that, and like that just ended my like dive into manga hell, bro. Like let me tell you, I was reading probably 10 to 20 manga at the same time while keeping up with weeklies. So like I'd finish one, read weeklies, then I'd go back and I'd dive and I'd just find a random manga to read and be like, okay, this one, and then I'd read it. And
Joe's just like me. Like once I found out about Manga Rock, because Manga Rock, when I tell you that app was perfect,
That
it was,
shit. Oh
it was
my
a
god.
perfect application. You could read manga, like if you were reading manga, you could swipe it, right? Like you're reading a book. If you were reading manhwa, it would automatically switch to webtoon mode, so you could scroll like it's supposed to. Oh my god. And then it would give you fucking suggestions based on what you're reading.
Mm.
Oh, that was a good thing.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
It was such a good app. And then the creators got a fucking conscience. And I'm not mad that they got a conscience, but I'm just like, can y'all like port the app over to like something like, so I can pay for this? Please? And nothing has been done. This was back in March. When they shut all the servers down. And I'm just like, I will pay for manga if you guys keep the app the same because this app is fucking lit.
Yo, legit, my friend just said she's watching in the chat. She doesn't have an account. She just messaged me. She said R.I.P. Manga
Yeah.
Like that shit, yo, listen. When I used to have that shit on my phone, bro, I just be like, oh, I got an update? Oh, that was like Christmas in July. It was like, thank you. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, it's on your library? Oh, here you go. Here's what you missed before. Hell yes, baby.
Yo, it was the greatest because that's how I found out about all the shit that I like to read. Fucking Fire Forest. Yeah. Bro, I just seen a dude in a fireman's outfit dancing and there were flames at his feet, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I want to read the shit out of that. And then I did.
Yo, when I first saw that one pop up, like I didn't know. I immediately recognized the art, and I was like, "There's no way this is anybody else but this author." And I was right, and I was like, "All right, man."
See, but the problem with me was I didn't see it because it was like a tiny little thumbnail. It was like this big. It was like about the size of my fucking glasses.
Yeah.
Who's doing Duolingo? Which one of y'all is learning a language?
I got to keep my real quick. Sorry.
Which one of y'all is learning Duolingo? I got to keep my
streak up. My bad. Keep going. We keep going.
It's okay, Papa. It's okay. It's okay. That's all I was like, ooh, Duolingo? Y'all, I got a new friend on Duolingo? What? Right? Do I gotta start getting those messages in the morning? Because I will.
Yo, man.
My duo was like, yo, 7 a.m., bro. I know you're up. Yo, how the fuck you know I was up?
Where you been, bro? It's been 3 weeks, bitch.
Yo, exactly.
I do think that as far as like manga manhwa is concerned, I think a lot of people stereotype it as like the chapters. They don't understand that chapters flow so quickly. So like when you're like, oh yeah, it's got 200 chapters, they're like, damn son, it's a fucking novel. I ain't reading that shit. And it's like, nah, man, it goes so fast. Like once you get into it, you just start sweeping through that shit, and then you're done, and you're like, oh shit, where's the rest? Or you're just like, oh shit, let's go to the next one.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's like every chapter is 18 pages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like for weekly shit, 18 pages.
Yeah.
Averaging about 6 to 9 panels, and maybe like 2 or 3 text bubbles per page.
Right.
You're gonna be done with that in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you read fast, you're gonna be done with that in like maybe tops
It's gonna take you longer to look at the art as opposed to reading
Look at
through
the
it.
art.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like if you just read the text and don't look at the art, you'll be done with a 200 chapter manga in like 5 hours.
Yeah, dude. Real talk. Fucking what was it? I read the entirety of this was years ago. I read the entirety of fucking Aku no Hana in 2 days while at a convention.
Damn.
I was like, oh shit. I was like, I was next. Oh, we're done. Fuck.
That shit is crazy.
Flowers
That
of
shit was
Evil?
crazy. Hey, yeah,
Flowers of Evil is my shit.
That
Yeah,
shit.
and
I
then-
was like, yo.
I will be right back, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
How's
No,
it with
see,
it?
like
Yo,
That
if
shit
we
had-
get
my biggest record that I ever have for any anime or manga. Anybody ever read Ichigo 100% or watch it?
Yeah.
I've read it. I haven't read it in a long time, so I don't remember shit about it.
I do.
watched it.
It's one of my favorites. So
I watched it first before I read it, right?
Yep.
Let me tell you, it was a Saturday day, and I was like, I'm gonna just watch a random anime. It had
Mhm.
24 episodes.
Yep.
Let me tell you, those YouTube splits were so perfect, bro. I finished that in half a day. I don't know how I did it. I finished it half a day. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched.
You got me missing the days where you had to watch a fucking episode of anime in 3 parts.
The first one should be
Very
somewhat
vague.
rougher. By the time you get to the second one,
Would you like to join our podcast, Very Vague? Because I feel like you have a bunch of shit that you want to say. Because I know you.
The more the merrier, baby.
Yeah, we could use a woman's voice on this podcast.
Yeet. Yeah.
A lot of testosterone
Yeah.
here.
Feminist.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, cause
Very Vague.
Chubbs is sleeping most likely.
Chubbs is like, I'm in my bed.
Mm.
Chubbs is in my bed. Chubbs is in her bed. Not in my bed. You can see my bed. Ain't shit in my bed. But a blanket and some pillows. Like,
nah.
also,
There's a lot of good stuff out there. Like, I've read a lot and watched a lot, but like, there's so much that is underappreciated in every genre. Like, every genre has like, there are more canceled manga and manhwa,
Mhm.
or just manga in general, that get canceled, but they're actually good. Like,
Yeah.
they're actually good. Like, it's kind of upsetting.
you know what I'm most upset about? And I'll never ever let this go. I'm never gonna like.
Tell
I
us.
want y'all to look at me, and I want y'all to understand. I'm never gonna let this go.
Yeah.
We looking.
Tite Kubo canceled Zombie Powder for fucking Bleach.
Bro, you want to know why he started Zombie Powder? You know why he started it, right?
To take a break from Bleach.
It wasn't just that. He was in a depressive like mood at that time when he started that. And he was just like, I'm gonna just draw this because I feel depressed and I'm having like a moment. And then he created Zombie Powder, bro. I was like, what is this? Is this the new shit? Is this what we're about to get? And then the nigga's like, yeah, this is canceled. We're going back to Bleach. I almost threw my computer monitor out my window, bro.
I need you
like,
to understand.
How dare you?
The main character was so cool. And I don't ever say that shit about main characters unless it's like Luffy, Yo Asakura, or Spike Spiegel. Or I almost forgot Vashti Stampede. I really almost forgot Vashti Stampede.
Oh no, he didn't.
Let's move on.
G-Star Win is not my favorite character in Outlaw Star.
That's
My favorite character is Jim Hawkins. G-Star Win, yes, he influenced me because as a child I thought he was the coolest shit ever, and then I'm like, oh, G's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
I got older and I'm like, G's a fucking scumbag, and I hate Gene Starwin, but I love the man because he's a scumbag. It's like when you find out that one scene in Full Metal Alchemist where Roy's like, when I become the Führer, all female officers have to wear miniskirts, and everybody's like, yeah, we'll follow you. You're like, this isn't canon, but this is what made me love Roy Mustang, because he has an appreciation for thighs.
So much appreciation.
There's so much appreciation for thighs and buttocks.
man.
Roy must say. But like, yo, let me tell you, the main character from Zombie Powder is literally the template for Grimjow Jackerjacks. The man has a metal plate attached to the side of his face. He has a giant, very skinny sword, but the sword is a chainsaw. Right? And he wears a long fucking duster coat like Vasta Stampede. And he has this really cool black flame power that comes out. That, like, he mastered a style that takes, was it 15 years to master? He did it in 4. Like, he was so cool. And then they were just like, yeah, we're not going to do anything with this. And, like, the best part about it, like, one of my favorite things about Zombie Powder was the fact that he was flexing his fashion muscles. Cause like, yo, every chapter, everybody was in a different fit, and them fits were fucking lit. There was like points in time where I was like, yo, I just need to like study fashion and draw fashion because of Zombie Powder. Cause I'm just like, yo, this street fashion shit is crazy. I would wear that. This nigga had fucking star yo-yos, like his whole motif was stars.
Hey,
And he had star yo-yos.
them stars.
And like he had them like on his shoulder. Like, and they were like little half yo-yos. But he had them like on his shoulder and like kind of like worked into like a necklace almost. And he had a big ass star on his chest. And he was like wearing a fucking bandana around his neck too. So like, he pulled his yo-yos off and like whack, 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 whack. Yo, it was fucking crazy. I'm like, yo, Zombie Powder, we deserved Zombie Powder, not the ending to Bleach that we got. Because Bleach should have ended after Aizen, in my personal opinion. It should have ended after Aizen, and then it should have had a follow-up series that explained all the questions that we had left. Right?
I'm gonna explain my whole issue with Bleach, right? Like, because
Okay.
like you get to the peak of Rukia arc, right? Like that was like the best part of Bleach, right?
Yeah.
Hands down. Like,
Yeah.
then you get to the Aizen arc, and it's like, okay, it's not awful, but it's still readable. It's not terrible. If you end it here, whatever, right? You don't end it there. It goes to the worst couple arcs I've ever read in a manga in my life.
Mm-hmm.
He actually put filler in the manga.
Yeah, like it made no sense.
That's bad.
He actually put filler in the manga.
Yeah.
Like,
and
it made
then
no sense.
he gave Ichigo every single power set in there. And I'm just like, how is this character not broken? How does he lose? This makes no sense how he will lose. He has the power set of everything that you have thrown at us. I was like, yo, how does one overcome adversity? Bleach never felt earned for me, which is why I feel like Bleach is a bad fucking show. Because Ichigo is just like, all right, I'm gonna train for like 12 minutes. Oh wow, I learned a new power because I'm just innately godlike for no fucking reason.
I'm just a prodigy over here.
I'm Jesus Yamato from Gundam Seed.
Yeah.
Don't talk about Seed. We don't talk about Seed.
I'm a very big Gundam fan, and I finally watched Seed when I was at work during pandemic. But
we gonna skip that. We gonna skip that. Don't nobody talk about Seed, and let's get back to the Bleach.
Anyway, you're right. I got off topic. I'm sorry, because Ichigo just reminds me of Jesus Yamato. Right? I can do no wrong. I'm infallible. Yeah. I can literally beat any bad guy you put in front of me. Low diff. I don't care if this nigga is God. I will low diff this nigga right now. Without your permission.
Yo, I just want to know.
What are you going to do about it?
I just want to know
my manga.
How
you're gonna buy my merch.
So early on, when he was when he was trying to save Rukia's ass, how the fuck did he beat Kenpachi? I just want to know, because Kenpachi's strong as fuck, and obviously even stronger now that he knows the name of his sword. It's Zanbakuto.
I'll tell you why Ichigo beat that nigga. Because Ichigo, which you find out later in Bleach, and this is spoiler territory, so if you haven't read the Quincy War arc, this spoilers all over this motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
You find out that Ichigo's Zanpakuto, like his actual Zanpakuto spirit, was the hollow Ichigo that you used to see him fight in the fucking world. Mm-hmm. And the nigga that looks like Bono is really the main bad guy
Right.
whose Quincy powers are inside of Ichigo because Ichigo's mother was a fucking Quincy, right?
Right.
So when Ichigo was fighting Kenpachi, the Quincy god, because his name is Yahweh,
Yep.
Yahweh Bach, was like, all right, I'm gonna use my Quincy powers to suppress your bleeding because this is the Quincy power. Ichigo was using Quincy powers in season 1, and
Yep.
none of us knew it until
Nope.
we tied it together. That's the only saving grace I can tell you about Kubo. Kubo, swear to yo, he pre-plans everything, but not on the level that Ichiro Oda does. Because Oda is like, poke this ground, put a Cyberman in, I'm gonna plant it, and I'm gonna let it grow naturally. I'm not even gonna throw slime on it. I'm gonna just let this shit, you're gonna forget about it, and it's gonna come full circle, right? But I'm always gonna update you with the fucking SBSs on the front fucking cover of the chapter. Something that you forgot about is always in the SBS with Oda. That way, it's still fresh in your mind. He's always putting it. He's always selling it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Kubo does not do that. Kubo will be like, he'll give you this obscure thing that you witnessed happen, and you're like, how did this happen? And then 6,000 fucking years later, he explains it to you, and you're like, so this is why Ichigo beat Kenpachi? Because the nigga was using Quincy powers in concert with his fucking Zanpakuto powers? Oh, wow, Ichigo, you're a fucking cheater.
So like, this is what I want to talk about, right? You get to the whole like past that part, right? And then like you get to the whole like Quincy versus Soul Society arc, and then all of a sudden it was like he learned how to write again. Like the Quincy versus the first part of that arc, like the first bit of it, it was actually good. Like I was actually looking forward to Bleach. And then like halfway through it, you were just like, nigga, what you do? Like get drunk? Like what is this? Like stop, bro. Like
you know what it was? It wasn't his fault.
No, so I won't put all that on him.
It was the editors. I honestly will tell you it was the editors because that man wanted to write what he wanted, and they were like, "Nah, rein it in, bro.
Yeah,
because we're gonna cancel your shit.
Make it mainstream as fuck.
Chapters to make it work. If you don't make this shit work in 50 chapters, oh, I swear to God, we're gonna cancel your shit." I'm like, damn, Kubo. Damn, bro. You couldn't tell. Awesome. When I tell you I quit reading Bleach because of that Fullbring shit, Power Ranger Ichigo did not do it for me. Nope. If you're gonna give me Super Sentai, give me Super fucking Sentai. Don't give me no half-assed Ichigo got this fucking Shinigami badge that, was his Fullbring, and now he has Fullbring powers, and this nigga stole his Fullbring powers, and then everybody, all of the captains poured their Reiatsu back into Ichigo, and he got his powers. No, nigga, you told me this nigga lost his fucking powers because the final gets a good show. Keep the fucking continuity for me, please.
Right.
Thank you, you pieces of shit.
Yeah. And at least, like, they could have drawn it in a different way and said, like, okay, he lost his Shinigami powers, but obviously he's still a Quincy, so he could have gained those powers, gained his powers a different way, right? Like, if he's still if he's a Shinigami here, but he's actually a Quincy, I guess half-blood Quincy or whatever, then they should have drawn that out and focused more on that, because you're just bringing up a Fullbring, which is like, we didn't even know what the fuck Fullbring was. Like, what is this? This is just something completely different, and you just threw it in as filler and just made us accept it. And it's like, no, fuck you. Like, actually do this shit right.
Another problem with that arc too, because there was a nigga in there who had this bookmark ass Fullbring, and that shit was broke. That shit was more broken than Aizen's fucking Shikai, and Aizen's Shikai is fucking complete hypnosis. This nigga could literally insert himself into your memories. How do you beat that? And this nigga Ichigo was like, well, you're not in my memory, so you must be fake. What? How? How did you protect yourself from this? Because Orihime fell for it, Chad fell for it, all of the fucking captains fell for it, but Ichigo, nigga, you got true sight? Excuse the fuck out of me, please. This don't make no goddamn sense.
This isn't D&D. We aren't playing D&D. This is Bleach. This is not D&D.
Nigga, you did not roll a nat 20 on your insight check. Yep. You did not roll a nat 20 on your history check. Bro, please stop it.
Yeah, Aizen's DM God and you're higher than him? Excuse me.
Right?
No.
Exactly. God Kane, why are you like this? The Bleach sucks. You're enjoying that. You're enjoying that S20, aren't you?
Oh my
yeah.
god.
He's enjoying that S20. He can
Oh
just
my
write
god.
fucking notes. And just you don't even have to say shit. I
Yep.
just wrote something.
To sum it all
Sample
up,
real quick.
Bleach sucks.
Bleach sucks.
Yeah. It has really good moments here and there, but it generally just kind of sucks. Like,
My ex would probably drive down here and fight me if she heard me say this.
Mm.
So I'm gonna tell her.
Right now, telling her straight up, Bleach
Oh,
is
yeah,
trash.
Ariana, Bleach's booty. Oh man.
so speaking of Bleach, though, that burn the witch stuff, I guess, is going on right now. I haven't.
That sounds lit.
I haven't touched it. Whatever. God knows, but like,
Burn the witch.
I did want to touch up on like something that I talked about last time I was on the podcast with the whole like editors things.
Yeah.
Because like he was saying, editors have too much say in a lot of what the mangakas decide to do. Like they're supposed to have some say, right? Like they're supposed to be like that kind of like, you know, keep it this way,
Right.
Or
like
maybe
stay in your lane. Like, you know, continue on your path.
Yeah, but like a lot of these editors, a lot of the time, from our perspective, like when we find out certain things about the industry and find out what happens with the mangakas, they're like, you find out they're just like, why would you why would you force the mangaka to do this? Like this is mad bad. Like there was a whole thing that happened with My Hero Academy and the author for Naruto, where he told the author for Hero Academy, don't kill All Might in that fight with in that fight for All for One. Yeah.
It's
like,
because
that was like a known conversation.
It's because they're bad marketers, right? Like they look at it as like, okay, what's going to, in their mind, what do they feel is going to hurt the manga, manhwa, anime, or whatever in terms of overall storyline? So they're just like, yeah, this is bad for marketing. We're going to have to throw this out. You need to figure out a new vision. And it's just like, I'm sorry, what? No, we don't. We can continue on our path and we'll still be great, right? Like, yeah, people are going to be mad, like, oh my God, All Might's gone. But it's just kind of like, well, that's going to spark a lot of other characters to blossom, right? Like, anytime you have defeat or sadness, it always creates extra potential in other characters, because, you know, anytime a main or like a larger character dies off, other individuals are impacted and they grow from that. But they're just like, nah, just keep it, you know, simple. It's like, no, man, fuck you.
Yeah, no, but like in this particular case, it was the opposite, because you remember in Naruto, Jiraiya got killed.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, nah, that was bullshit.
Yep.
Like, nigga, let me tell you, that was like at that point, that was the most invested I was ever invested in Naruto.
Same.
At that point.
I agree.
Like
when Jiraiya died, like I was like,
killed my mans. I have to see how this turns out now. That's how I felt. Like,
you killed Pervy Sage, you bitch.
Like you killed arguably the best. Like he was the Jacker Khan tier of in Naruto. Like that's what he was. He was that nigga. He was that nigga. Like, that was it. But like you killed him off, and like you were sitting there. I was like, he was bodying them the entire time, and then all of a sudden this nigga just dies. Like he could have got away.
Time out. Because what happened? He was fighting the weaker 3 paths of pain. So we can't say he was bodying them, because they were getting their licks in on him. He had no info, and he was fighting the weaker 3 paths of pain. Right. Now, yeah, as soon as fucking Deva Path shows up, Ashra Path shows up, they get healed because he killed them. Like, they were gone. Yeah. They got healed because they got put in Satan's mouth. And I was just like, oh, wow. Y'all gonna do my boy like this after all the hard work? Mans is panting. Mans is tired. Mans is ready to like dip back to the fucking leaf because these niggas is raw as fuck.
It's like, but then like, but it's like at the same time they also did him like good too, because this nigga was like, oh, I realized I'm about to die. So then he got more information.
Yep.
And was just like, I know I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna just get everything.
He's Ninja Jesus.
Bro, like If Jiraiya wasn't there, everybody would have died. Like straight up,
It-
Oh,
it was
100%.
over. Like nobody
Yep.
would have known what to do. Like
Nope.
they
everybody would
did
have
catch
figured
him
out too
slipping.
late.
Wolf has said that they caught him slipping, and they did catch him slipping because they caught. Yo, he was just pulling a sword out of somebody's fucking chest, getting ready to go, and then all of a sudden his arm is missing, and you're like, "What the fuck? Am I reading Terraformars?"
Bro, but like
They stole that nigga's head real fast. They were like, "Oof, football. Oh, it's a head. Oh well,
Yeah.
play football with it." They caught that
Yeah.
man flipping.
but
But-
yeah, no, like those kind of things, like choosing when characters should die, like really should be up to the author, because
Mm.
I'm not gonna
I-
spoil anything.
I agree with that, but the reason that they have the editors do shit like that is so that shit doesn't turn out like American comic books. Because the difference between American comic books and the manga is American comic books go on forever. Characters die and come back willy-nilly. Manga is a finite story. Once you cement that, it's cemented.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is why, why would you kill off a character that's going to bring you mad sales? So, like, for in the case of My Hero, All Might, that nigga could still, like, for, like, 2 seconds, still get mad brawling and be like, yeah! Like, why would you kill that off? That's mad bread, yo.
Yeah.
Like, that's bread. But if you killed him off, the levity of the situation would be, it's like when they killed off Cade 6 in Destiny. Like, I'm still mad about that.
Why are
It's
you
been-
still mad about
it's-
that, man?
Fuck you.
T-Bag came in at the
Oh,
minute.
I understood their reasoning for that though, and I think
I
it wholeheartedly
understood
makes
the
sense.
reasoning. It made sense, but I'm still mad about it.
Cade was
I'm
getting
allowed-
Cade was too big for
Hello?
the game, man. He was way too big for the game.
Look, you can't just kill off.
To the point where
Cade
people were like, "Oh, we need a spin-off just for Cade." I'm just like,
Who the fuck was saying that? So I
Bro.
can slap them.
"Are you on? Have you been on Reddit?
Nah, bro, I don't be on Reddit. You know this.
You gotta stay on Reddit, bro. Reddit's where it's at."
I'm old. I don't know how to
He
use
say he
Reddit.
don't fuck with
Oh,
that.
you
You're gonna have to
boomer.
teach me.
Oh, you boomer.
I'm a weird boomer.
You're gonna have
I'm
to
a
teach
weird
me.
boomer.
What?
No,
You
no,
have to teach
I'm
me.
a
Alright,
weird
alright.
boomer.
I'm a weird boomer.
I will say this too though. Like one of the other biggest things is like when I found out what the reason why Ken Akamatsu canceled Negima in the first place, or why he ended it where he did. It was like I couldn't be mad, even though I was hella mad. Because like that manga was set up to go to a different planet, and like we were about to go there, and then like
Sure, we
you
were
find out-
already on Mars. I'm just saying, we were already on another planet, and we were gonna go to another one. And
bro, like we
Nah,
were about to go to like a whole different planet that was like completely new. Like we were on Mars, it was on the surface of Mars. We were gonna go from Mars to the demon world. And I was like, it was set up for that too. I was like, yo, we about to go to the
It
demon
was.
world. We about to get lit. Like the way that he ended his fight with his dad, it was like, what? We about to be in there. And then it was like, it's over. And it was like, why? So then you find out like he was basically like, well, long story short, Kondasha was part of this was one of the companies that was trying to push this through this new law that would essentially give editors and the editors companies more power over the manga to the point where they could control dojinis. And for anybody that doesn't know,
you spoke about
that's-
this last time.
yeah, because like it's like essentially like they wanted more power. Ken was like, no, he had help. He stopped his manga to like push that. That bill, I've never heard of it since. Like it never went through. There was enough fight against it, and it was like it was a good thing. It was like I was mad, but I was like whatever, it's fine. He did a beautiful thing, and I will accept this anger. But that's like the complexity behind the manga, like scene on the editor side is very ridiculous. Like it's very cutthroat too. Like it's not just as much as it's not easy for the authors themselves. It's not easy for the editors either, because like they have to find that middle ground where you appease to the author but not like to the point where you don't make sense.
Yeah.
And This brings back to our recommendations. There's a manga that there's a couple manga actually that reach out to this. Bakuman is one of them. Like that was a manga about manga artists. There's a new one though that's done by the same person that did Fuka and Suzuka.
First of all, Bakuman is also a masterpiece. Fight me. Fucking masterpiece, bruv.
The author
masterpiece.
The author that did Suzuka, Fuka, and a couple other ones that are all around the same genre. They are currently doing one that's called Hitman, and it's basically about a dude who wants to work in the manga industry as an editor because of this one editor dude he met, and like he's in the process of finding this hidden gem for whatever reason, and like he dives into like the editor side of the manga world. So it's like there are a lot of people who are putting that out in the streets and putting it more vocal. So it's like it's really cool, but like there's still so much we don't know, and it kills me because like there's nothing we can do about it, and like until we understand like all the ramifications and everything behind it, we can't do anything about the illegal sites or anything like that, or like find a middle ground because like 90%, no, I'm sorry, I want to say 90% of all of the websites that have like that are like illegal manga websites are all unlicensed manga.
Yep.
And it's the only way you can read it. Like, and then like, you have people online and be like, oh, well, you know, if you wanted it so bad, you'd read it, you'd buy it. And if you can't buy it, learn Japanese, herder. And it's like, how? How was I even supposed to know that existed, bro? Like,
how was I gonna know that was a thing that I should read if it wasn't for this illegal website hosting it so that I could read it? That's how you got to take the good with the bad. So
we got too many lawful good motherfuckers out there. That's why.
Yeah, it's like there's a couple like there's a lot of people who like read things illegally, but then they'll turn around and go buy the Merc, which the Merc arguably pulls out more money for the people than like reading the actual source manga. Like they reading the source manga is really obviously really important, but like the merchandise costs more than printing out paper, like straight up. And like if more people buy the Merc, like all of a sudden things just like start selling. It's like, oh my god, we're selling a lot of this. Maybe we should put this on the front page, and then it helps out the author. And this is where they're talking about helping out the author and stuff, and then like makes it easier for us to get the stuff. So when we start buying it in physical copy, because now we can, and like there's no way to like help it. And like one of the things, the other thing I was talking about last time was like how Ken had this one website that was a free source site for anything that was out of license, although it was only in Japanese. You could go in there and download it for free for any out of license manga. He put his whole library on there. Mm-hmm. All of his out of license manga was on that website for free. You could just download it for free, whatever, who cares, right? And like there needs to be more of that because like if you like, I guarantee you, if these people who run the Japanese websites were to walk up to a lot of these people, like the people who ran Manga Rock, and be like, yo, do you want to be our official website people for our online reader that we're gonna launch and we're gonna charge 99 cents for? I guarantee you they'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? Can we keep all our online stuff shit? Sure. Yeah, they do it for free too. It's like, who cares? Like, that's why I'm like, I have a subscription to the Viz thing. Mm-hmm. It's $1 a month. It's 99 cents plus tax. I get all the weekly stuff plus anything on their website. I don't even use it that much, but I get it to support the authors so I can keep using my other websites because like my other websites have more of what I want to read. I read the current stuff that comes out on there when it pops up because it comes out first there. And that's what a lot of the illegal people do is they defer to the original releases. They give it some time and like, and that's fair. And it's like, that's how I support it. Like I do that. I buy Merc. I buy stuff where I can. But like, there's gotta be a middle ground.
There has to be, but there ain't. And that's the problem. But
yeah,
we've gotten so off topic.
I mean, we're technically still on topic. Technically.
Yeah. But I never got to go because we interrupted Anthony. We interrupted Anthony.
Yeah,
Like,
terrible.
I just first of all, I don't want to hear that from Mr. I play video games during the podcast. That
I mean,
wanted to do.
at least I'm not interrupting everybody.
Oh my
But
god.
I mean,
to be
that's
fair,
the whole
normally you
problem.
are.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not. When?
normally you're the one that interrupts people with your I can't believe I got the headshot. Shit ass nigga.
Bro,
Anyway.
that was a great clip I hit. I mean, I had to say something, bro.
This
It was a
nigga.
great clip. Ew, this nigga
It was
will
amazing.
play.
It was an amazing clip.
Yo, I'm gonna call it now. If we get Anthony to affiliate and we get me 15 subscribers, I will buy Rob a fucking webcam so that he can do a face reveal.
But see, the thing is he probably won't use it though, because he wants to stay
won't.
under
He
the
won't.
radar.
I already told you guys why I don't use a face cam.
Yeah, no, you gotta. I understand. I understand.
Yeah. That little thing,
know.
right?
We
That
know
thing, right?
we want a face reveal.
Yeah.
He'll do
We
it
want
one
a face
day
reveal.
when he's partnered.
One day. Yo,
He's got a
man.
thousand. He's got 1,000 viewers asking him the same question.
We get Rob Stream to partner.
Then you will see
Get
my
my stream. Yeah, we get Rob Stream to partner. He'll do a face reveal.
I will.
Yeah.
He will. So
Yeah,
we
he
got to
will.
get this man. We got to get this man 75 concurrent viewers
He's skirt.
for like 2 weeks or more, however long y'all want to be concurrent viewers. 75 of them to get this man a partner, so he'll do a face reveal.
Yeah, he's gotta
he'll
be.
actually use So he'll actually use his webcam during our podcast.
He's got to be a man
my
of
gosh.
mystery until then.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
Rob's our greatest kept secret.
All right. So moving on though, go ahead and keep us back on track, boss.
Yeah. So I know Sky Wind didn't really talk too much to his
About
lovely
my
repertoire.
job.
So I'll throw it over to you, man. Tell us.
Damn, yo, it's like, cause I read everything, so like I don't really have like one specific one that I stick to,
Mhm.
because I read a little bit of everything. But my favorite one are set-in stories, like Wolf Guy, Okami no Monshu, Akametsu, like really fucked up psychological, like, but not horror, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's more like psychological, because like Akametsu is very heavily political, and
Mental Wars.
it's if you ever get a chance to read Akametsu or Wolf Guy or Ukami no Monshu, I highly suggest you read them, because those are two of my absolute favorite completed mangas.
Mhm.
Like it literally details real life situations with like the manga spin on it. So it's like some fantastical bullshit that goes on. Like Wolf Guy is about a young man who is a werewolf.
Mhm.
I know it just started out he's a werewolf, but he's a young man, he's a werewolf, and obviously he goes through the phases of the moon, but he can control himself during those times when he's a wolf guy. And he meets this teacher, and this teacher she's, for all intents and purposes, she's the hot teacher, essentially, right?
Makes sense.
And he saves her from getting raped.
Jesus.
Like straight up. And he goes through some fucked up things. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he goes through some really, really fucked up things. People just look at this man and are like, I don't like you. I'm gonna stab you. And stab him for no fucking reason. Like, there was a point in the manga. This is kind of like light spoilers, where there's this guy. His name is Haguro. He is the son of like one of Japan's premier Yakuza bosses. He goes to the same school as this guy. He doesn't ever show up because he's off doing Yakuza shit. Because the nigga is like 6'8", 290 pounds of pure fucking muscle with like a Oni tattoo on his back, right? This nigga shows up and is like, hey, you're in my seat, right? And he's like, oh, my bad. I'll get up and move. And he just like fucking clocks the dude, right? And he's like, hey, meet me on the roof after school or during lunch. So he has his cronies drag Akira up to the fucking roof, right?
Mhm.
And he takes a fucking box cutter and he carves the word mutt into this man's back.
Jesus.
He breaks the box cutter. Like when I say he carved it, I mean like he dug in there and dug out flesh. Like straight up
Jesus.
mutilated him. Put the Japanese kanji for mutt on this man's back and left him there to fucking die. Right?
Damn.
Meanwhile, so this is again, this is like light spoilers. This is to get you guys into it. I always give out like a really light spoiler of something that is intrinsically important that happens
Mhm.
to get you into it, so you watch, so you want to be like, oh wow, I gotta read this shit now. I gotta know how we got here, because it's not too far from the beginning, but it's not deep, but it's not like too close to the beginning. It's like right in the middle of like between like I want to say like it's like just about the end of the first act in terms of like a 3-part story.
Okay.
Literally, know that another student was getting bullied up there by 3 girls, and they were like, "Hey," they literally tied this man up, like taped his hands behind his back, dropped his pants, made him get a boner, and then took a picture of his fucking boner, and were like, "Hey, we'll suck you off for so and so," and like they were recording the whole shit. The girls left because they saw Haguro come up there, but Haguro didn't know that the dude was still up there. Like Akira just gets the fuck up and jumps off the roof and lands on his feet and walks away. And the kid sees the whole thing and he's just like, that guy's not human. There's no way. He should be in the hospital for weeks. And you know what Akira's favorite shit to do is because it was like right around where the full moon was about to peak. So you know how like the moon goes in phases?
Mhm.
It's almost like I want to say a waxing moon? Yeah, waxing moon.
Yeah.
So it's not full moon, but it's almost full. The nigga comes back to school the next day like nothing happens and is just sitting there like, what's up, guys? And they're all like, the fuck? Nigga, we put you in the hospital. And he's just like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Exactly. Right? So a lot of fucked up shit happens in it. And the artwork is so on point. It's like 100 and like maybe 10 chapters. I always forget. No, Akametsu is 110 chapters. Wolf Guy is like 120, like 90 to 120, like around there. So solid fucking story, solid artwork. And if you're triggered by rape scenes and stuff like that, but if you read fucking white bar shit, that's what's in there.
Mm.
Like it like some shit that happened. Like I'm giving y'all the trigger warnings because that shit happens. That is also a spoiler. This nigga Haguro is essentially he wages war on this fucking man for no reason. Like for no reason. Right? Like Akira's just trying to live his life and people just want to kill him for no reason. Like, and it's those kinds of stories are the ones that I like the most. Like Akametsu is like about a guy named Sho who is technically a German war project, if that makes any sense. Like it was this German dude who decided I want to live forever and continue on the Third Reich's power.
Oh God. Okay.
Right. And they made a super soldier, right?
Yeah.
And then they cloned the super soldier. And one of the clones was like, they perfected the cloning process. When I say perfected the cloning process, I mean down to the very last mole on this nigga's body.
Damn.
Perfected. Like
Damn.
no clone cellular degeneration, no none of that shit. It was just straight perfect clones. And you grow them in about a week. That's again, like spoilers. About a week it takes to grow clones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this German dude, because you remember Japan and Germany were allied during World War II.
Yeah.
They passed it over. It was a Japanese dude and a German dude. They came up with the whole process. They cloned the Japanese cat because he had perfect DNA, and they made a super soldier out of him. And that clone, the first clone that they made of the super soldier, he ends up killing his original, and then keeps cloning himself over the next course of years from the time that they perfect that cloning process in the late 80s because like they had been working on it since like the war.
Mm. So wait, does he
And-
keep his like mental
What up,
state
Uni?
and everything? Like he keeps all his memories. through
Yeah,
each clone?
he keeps all his memories up until the point. So the thing about Akametsu is he'll wear this really, really striking mask, and it's like an Oni mask,
Oh, okay.
right? And it drills into you, and it drills into your face.
Oh god.
So like when you put on that Oni mask, it drills into you, and it syncs you up to the server to back up your mind.
Ah.
So all the memories and everything you've experienced up until the point where you put the mask on
Mhm.
are copied into the next set of clones. So the other thing about that mask is a bomb. So that you can't trace it back. You won't like you still get the body because it just blows up the head, but
Yeah,
you would
right,
never
right,
get
right.
secrets. You would never get like the brain or any of that shit, the facial
Right.
recognition, none of that. So he sets out on this mission to reform Japan's entire political landscape, right? He's like, it's gotten corrupt. And the prime minister at the time, he's been trying to push through like new progressive policies and all this other cool shit,
Mhm.
like, you know, to like make Japan a more modern country
Right.
for modern people.
Mhm.
And one day, because he's in his superhero outfit flying over the fucking city, he sees the fucking prime minister on top of the fucking diet building, because you know his office is on like the top floor, so he just goes one floor up to the fucking roof. And he has this conversation with him. He's like, look, if I can clear the way so you can push these things through, will you do it? We've got a month. What do you say? And he reluctantly agrees to, you know, the 1 month thing. And when I tell you this nigga Akametsu goes on a killing spree and kills politicians left, right, and fucking center, it is a bloodbath.
Blood.
It is a glorious, glorious bloodbath. He believes in the term one man, one kill,
Mhm.
but he is not above using 80 niggas to kill one person.
Wait, who's Silly Uni in the chat?
Silly Uni is one of my best friends from New York.
Oh,
Don't mind
okay.
Don't mind him. He's just abrasive.
No. That was funny.
Ah, Kwame, no, not like this.
What? What? Oh my god.
Like this. So like my favorite kind of genres of manga are like stories like that.
Mhm.
And then, you know, obviously classic shit like Ranma and fucking Inuyasha. Yeah, I like Ranma. What you gonna say about it, Rob? What you got to say?
I wasn't hating.
You wasn't hating? You sure? Because you sound like you was hating before.
I'm 1,000% sure, sir.
Sound like you was hating before about Ranma.
No
Ranma,
hate,
if
sir.
it wasn't for Ranma, we wouldn't. Ranma Sao told me could beat any martial artist you put up against him. You just got to put a cat in front of him, and he'll destroy that nigga. Guarantee it.
All right, first of all, yeah. I forgot to mention. So now that we're talking about manga, one of my favorite manga is Yurusei Yatsura, which is Rumiko's Takahashi's first manga before Ranma Half. So Robert, he was kind of right, even though I don't think Ranma Half is that good, but I love Yurusei Yatsura. It's one of the first manga I ever read. I went right to the Brooklyn Public Library, and I read that, and it was just freaking crazy. Like my first harem. Well, romantic comedy, not harem.
Yeah, it's definitely. She writes a lot of rom-coms.
Yeah.
You want to talk about harems? Ooh, Jason's writing something. What's he gonna say now?
Well, I don't know.
We're anticipating. We're anticipating what Jason has to say.
Wait, so everybody talked about their favorite manga.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so Robert has something very interesting, but we totally went all the way left. Pretty much, he asked initially, what was an anime that we've watched recently that made us cry or get an emotional reaction out of us.
Mhm.
So I think you should answer first, Robert.
Me?
Mhm.
Yeah, you nigga.
Yeah, because you haven't spoken in a while, so yes.
Yeah, you
Because
quiet, bro.
Randy keeps ranting and going on about tangents and everything. God,
bad.
you're the worst podcaster ever.
We got it. We're gonna get it together. We just let you talk.
Come on, Rob.
But I'm probably gonna say, ooh, The last anime that I watched where I got a heavy emotional response, I'm gonna say either maybe Full Metal or what?
No, go on.
We talking about Brotherhood or like original?
Probably.
Or Panic.
Gotta be.
Yeah,
brother.
because I'm thinking sometimes I think of that. So which
Oh,
one?
Full Metal Panic. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
thinking of Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh,
Probably Brotherhood, just because that was kind of the last one that I watched, but the original one too. That was probably the last one, and I only say that because, and I was having this conversation with one of my coworkers, where nowadays when anime comes out, they don't really hit you with that big emotional impact that the old animes used to hit you with, where they would really tell that really deep and compelling story, but then they would also have those really iconic characters that you would really connect to.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as you feel that connection, they'll just rip them out, or they'll put them into these situations or these events that'll happen where it's just really gut wrenching and just really hits you on the inside. You don't want to feel it, and you're just like, all right, hold on, calm down. It's just a show. It's just an anime. It's fine. But then in your head, you're just like, oh, this is rough. This is rough. And they don't really have those moments anymore. They don't really go that deep within the story now. They put more emphasis on the art style, which is what I was talking about before. They want more of the flash and the special effects, and just really put a heavy emphasis on art,
Right.
and a little bit less on the story aspect and the iconic characters.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
It's more about visuals because they want to pull in more viewers. But
I'm gonna slightly disagree with that.
Okay.
Because the reason why anime is a visual medium, so the point is to tell a visually engaging story. So that's always been the case through the years, through the time, through aeons. You know, especially after the OVA boom back in the 80s and shit like that. You know, they always wanted to tell a great story, but always made sure that the animation was on point. Not all the time though. But I see what you're saying. However, I would be careful to like generalize like that, because maybe you just haven't seen something modern that emotionally resonated with you. So maybe you just gotta, and I know you definitely watch different stuff, so that's very crazy that you haven't had that experience since 2011, because that's when Fullmetal, like that was 2009, 2010, 2011, right? When
I know, right? It's been a minute.
Yeah, so but I've been watching certain things and I felt those heavy emotional shit from newer shit. Like Moraru Penguin Drum. That was one. Shin Sekiori, I don't know, that was another one. Garay Zero is a little older, but I watched it that way after. So I have like several different examples. Maybe that's just my taste, because I really like anime that is willing to go there. I don't really care for the shonen stories anymore because I'm older now. Not to say everybody should behave like that, but I was already watching more mature shit when I was younger.
Yeah.
So like I want to see either comedy or like something that's going to make me think. And unfortunately, a lot of the themes and stories and shit like that, they're not meant to have that type of they're not really meant to, not to say challenge you or whatever, but they're not really meant to make you think too hard. It's just popcorn, or is well done entertainment, but they're still not going to be mature with the storytelling. So that's what I would say. Maybe you need to watch some different shows, which is shocking to me because I feel like you have a very well-rounded, taste.
I'm not saying that I don't enjoy them. I'm not saying that I'm not enjoying, like I'm hating, like, oh man, this modern anime stuff just sucks. It's just I feel like the focal point has just really shifted.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that.
And
that's going to be a sound bite every time.
Yo,
that's a classic moment all the time. Like,
we definitely need to turn that. We definitely need to turn that into a soundbite.
Like,
It's just
to
so
put that on a
perfect.
t-shirt.
It's so fucking
Put
perfect.
that on a t-shirt.
Yo, hey, night dad.
I will put it on a t-shirt. Don't play.
No.
with
And you
No doubt.
intentionally put your mouth near the mic to say that so we can hear it. That's the crazy part. You're not trying
Oh
to be
my
slick.
gosh.
You know how when your parent come in your room and you mute your mic because you don't want your friends hearing your mom scream at you and shit like that? You intentionally want us to hear this shit.
Oh, nah.
Well, we were talking.
Liar.
We were talking, so I didn't want to just mute my mic, say goodnight, then unmute my mic. That doesn't make any sense.
It's okay. We don't want you to mute your mic. We want to hear it
Yeah, we
every
don't
single
want you.
time.
That's
Every
gonna be-
single
That's
time.
some reason. Yeah.
So
It's like the wholesome moment.
The wholesome moment out of the whole unwholesome stream.
So I will retract my previous statement because I did generalize it, but my statement was more for like more modern action adventure style animes where I
Okay.
don't have full embodied emotional connection with a lot of the characters, right? It's just, it's just fight scenes, glory, yada, yada, yada. Now, obviously, there are a lot that do have that emotional connection.
Okay.
But no, I do agree with you. There are a ton of animes that definitely like reel you in. And the focal point is obviously the emotional connection, the storyline, and that all plays a huge part in I guess the growth of the anime, the manga, or the manhwa itself. So, no, you do bring up a good point in terms of that part of it. So,
Devilman Crybaby too.
oh yes,
Oh yeah. Devilman Cry. I forgot about that one. That
More
one.
than
That
like
one.
an emotional,
That
more
one.
than an emotional thing for that one. That was more of like a, come on, really? Y'all really gonna do him dirty like that for me?
The part that, because I didn't know that it was gonna go like this. The part that made me, the part that hit me, the part that hit me was when the dudes, it was like the kids, they split off, right? They're all in the house.
Mhm.
It's like right when the end of the world was starting to happen.
Yeah.
All the friends.
Shit, dude.
all the friends are in the house, right? So then they split off, and then all of a sudden, one of the friends just betrays everybody, lets the whole mob into the house, and this is when Devilman was trying to run back to the house to save Maki, and then he comes back and he just sees the whole mob just carrying the head of Maki on the spear, and I was like, oh my gosh, I could not handle that. I said, no.
I'm not gonna hold you. I didn't finish it, but I read the original Devilman.
Mm-hmm.
You read the OG?
Yeah, I read the OG stuff,
Mhm.
which is kind of why I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, I watched like maybe half of it, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. I like the art style. I like, cause it's the same animator that did the Naruto v Sasuke fight, where Sasuke's face is like so twisted and contorted, but he's known for doing that to convey like the speed and like the force behind what they're doing. So I really did enjoy the animation for Devilman Crybaby. I just never got the chance to finish it personally.
Did you like the Devilman versus Cyborg 009 crossover?
I love Cyborg 009, so absolutely.
Yeah, the thing was
It's
insane.
like one of my favorite. That's like one of my favorite fucking shows. Fucking Accelerate Mode, yo, that's my shit.
All right. First of all, you're not going to reduce Masaki Wasa to just an animator for Naruto.
I'm not. I was waiting for that. That's why I said that, because I knew you know.
Yes.
You know.
He made one of my other favorite anime, Tatami Galaxy and Ping Pong. He made did his art style was so out of bounds and craziness. Normally, when he animates a scene in the anime, it's crazy.
Exactly.
His shit is popping, and all his animes normally very good. Like, I really enjoy his shit, and that's why I watch Devilman Crybaby. But I know that it's a modern take on that Go Nagai manga, and I read that manga actually is a precursor to a lot of storytelling themes and shit like that. It's like it indirectly influenced like Evangelion and a lot of other darker shows,
And
especially with the end of the world and all that other shit. So it was definitely ahead of its time, and that's why the story was still very much resonant to present days, because it worked back when he wrote it in the 70s and 80s, and then now they just made a brand new version, and it was really dope. And the 80s OVA, even though it's unfinished, it was fucking beautiful too, and it was really good as well.
I feel that way about the 80s JoJo, well, the 90s JoJo adaptation to Part 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's by far one of my favorite OVA series, because you're just like, how the fuck did we get here? Like, we skipped so many episodes. But they animated like important things, in my opinion. Like the end hour fight, Jesus Christ, that shit was crazy. The Dio fight, crazy. Like, I was like, how did we get here? I don't know how we got here, but that shit, yo, that's what made me a fan of JoJo's. Like, so I feel that.
Be right back.
But-
Need to hydrate.
Yes. Always better.
Hydration. Oh, actually, yeah, but we got the answer to your question, right?
Oh no, I never answered. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Oh,
I don't
man.
answer questions. I don't need people knowing what I try to.
I think
I'll give you a comprehensive list of things that have made me cry. This one's not anime, but it's the thing that made me most recently cry. Was Into the Spider-Verse, when Miles and his dad had that moment where Miles was webbed up to the chair and he couldn't answer his dad. That shit, yo, I cried. I cried like 4 times during that movie. You can ask, oh man, you can ask Arion how many times I cried during fucking Into the Spider-Verse. I cried like 4
Into the
times.
Spider-Verse is a good movie.
This is a great movie.
I have a
But like,
poster.
yo, anytime some dad shit happens, I get choked up. Like, yo, I cried during
See?
Detective Pikachu.
That's why you need to continue to say good night to your father every podcast, because you give us that glimmer of hope, Mr.
I have 2 dads, all right? I have
2 dads.
Like, you know that joke? They're like, "Yo, you can't say Happy Father's Day because you're black." I look at them and I laugh.
Oh
I'm
shit!
like,
Who
I
said
got a
that?
white dad and an Asian dad. What's up? My Asian dad is also black, like me. So what you got to say? Where are your jokes now? I got 2. fucker. But so it's Into the Spider-Verse. The most recent thing, anime wise, or at least the most recent thing I remember that wasn't like a serialized anime. It's this shit right here.
Glaring.
Oh, Summer Wars. Yeah,
Oh, I bought that DVD. You see, I have that DVD.
I have the Blu-ray
You mean
too.
Digimon Our War Game, bruh?
Yeah, did you?
Yo, that was a good movie. I loved that movie so much.
As
That's
far as,
crazy. Yeah,
the modern anime that made me cry was I'm not even gonna hold you. It was Fire Force. Even though I read the manga, when
that
like
was so
even though he's like Fire Force. Ooh.
yeah.
When Shinra and Sho had their fight, I cried during the manga, and then seeing it animated, I cried again because I was just like, this is beautiful. They're having what is known as the sibling rivalry fight, except the little brother is beating the shit out of the older brother, which makes no sense in my mind. But yeah, that shit made me cry. Like the first thing that ever made me cry though, like anime wise, was Hajime no Ippo when Ippo won the title.
Oh.
Like that fight with Sendo, like I was just I felt it. I felt all the energy, all the manly energy in the room. I was just like, yo, Ippo, if you don't fucking pull this off, if you don't hit this nigga with the Dempsey roll and put him down, I swear to God, Ippo. I swear to fucking God. Like, yo, I cried. When he won the title, I cried. When Takamura won the title, both times, I cried. Like, boxing manga and sports manga will make me cry. Like easy. You ever want me to cry? You ever want me to cry? Just throw in the scene where Mufasa dies in Lion King. I will cry.
Really?
I cry every time. Every time. every
There's
time.
a lot of them that are like that. Like, they're kind of like,
I was
I
a
turn off that movie because I don't want to cry. Anytime we get to that part, it's either we skip it. If I'm watching it with a bunch of people, I'm like, yo, we gotta skip this part because I don't want to cry in front of you guys. Like I when I say cry, I mean like ugly cry.
wait, what was that? Because like I just like
Lion
completely.
King, my nigga.
Mufasa dying in Lion King.
Mufasa dying in Lion King makes me ugly cry.
Oh my god. You know what? All right, so
Every
hold on.
time.
I got a couple things for me, right? First, I'm gonna get the easy one out of the way. Carol and Tuesday had me in my feels the entire
I
ride.
still need to watch that.
I didn't cry. I
Oh, I
didn't
need
cry.
to finish it.
I didn't cry until Angela sang the last song. That's when I cried. And like because I was working at a hospital and the nurses were like, "The fuck are you crying about? The song is so beautiful." They didn't understand, but like they heard me watching the anime because like I was watching this shit on my fucking iPad, and they were just like, "Yo,
I'll try.
this thing is
Let's
really
see.
watching anime."
All right, I need to interject really quick because someone in my chat said, "Yo, can you help me win a bet? If all of you put a shoe on your head, he wins $20." So up to you guys if you want to do it, but I have shoes right beside me, so.
That's 20 bills, dog. That's 20 bills.
Right
That's 20
here,
bills,
right here.
$20.
And I got the clean ass Kimetsu no Yaibas. Let's go. Kwame, where you at? Come on.
Whole
Where
boot
you
on
at?
my
It's
head.
just a shoe. Come on.
Fucking Starburst. Be good.
Look at this fresh. Look at this.
Hey,
Whole boot on my
we
head.
did it. Okay. Boom. All right, thanks. guys.
$20, my guy.
$20.
There's your 20 buckaroos, baby.
There's your $20, bro.
You can get you a pair of
Enjoy that 20
Starburst.
bills. Yo, look at the
$20.
balance. Look at the balance.
Hey, nice.
He got it on. He has it on his headphones.
No, I don't. See?
Oh wow, that's his head.
That's not New Balance. That's Nike.
I put a whole
shit.
army boot on my head. Yeah, this man got the fresh. Yo, I want them fresh Zenitsus though.
Yo,
Those
right?
Zenitsus were nice.
Yo, those things are fucking fire.
I want them fresh Zenitsus, bro.
But yeah, no. So like that show made me cry. There's
Thanks
a
for the
couple
love,
points in that
Rob.
show that made me cry.
It's
Before that made me.
Watanabe, bro. Like, if you don't cry during his animes, you're a fucking heartless monster.
The part
True.
that made me cry was obviously the ending song, but when the when one of the main girls was it Tuesday? I forget right now. But when she meets her dad that was from Earth.
Yeah, it was Carol.
Yeah, it was Carol. Yeah. She meets her dad that was from Earth, and he doesn't tell her because he doesn't want her to think that he's a piece of shit. But he thinks he's a piece of shit.
Hey! Don't be going into spoilers now.
Yeah.
Please.
Who
Like,
hasn't watched Carol
Only
and
watch
Tuesday?
one I haven't.
Kwame said he
And
didn't
I'm
watch
only-
it yet.
Yeah, I only watched like one episode, but
And I don't think
wanna finish it.
Okay.
Anthony, did you watch Carol on Tuesday?
I started it. I haven't finished.
Okay, but just know that like that scene was really strong for me, and I really loved him from the moment he showed up to the moment he left. He was a good character. But the other one, right? So when I'm talking about like scenes that made me cry, that made me mad, that made me sad, like I couldn't. This hurt me because like have any of y'all ever read or watched A Hero no Sora? Have y'all been keeping up with that basketball series?
No,
I have not.
No, I never heard of it.
I heard of it.
All right, it's running right now, right?
Mhm.
It's basically about this kid who he moves to this new school area, short basketball player, good shot, good decent handles, whatever, right?
Right.
Typical short kid, right? This isn't about like a good family kid moving to the new basketball. This is all about the character interactions. The basketball is important, but like this is all about the character building because it's like taking kids who went from being dedicated basketball kids to being delinquents, going back to being basketball kids and all this other stuff. And like there's this one scene in this series where like I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, I'm not gonna spoil it too hard, but like it affected me so bad that I actively avoided watching the show when I knew the episode was coming out for 2 months.
Oh my
2
god.
months. 2
Tearjerker.
months. Bro. So like it essentially involves the main character's mom.
Mhm.
And like it's nothing like bad or anything. Like this is a kid show, like essentially it's a sports series. But like the connection that you get from watching him and his mom connect throughout the series, and then this happens in the series, you're just kind of like, and at the time it happens in the series, you got 3-piece by Mike Tyson, and you're just sitting there crying. Like that's how it felt. That's how it felt to me. You got 3-piece by Mike Tyson in his prime. You're awake, but you're crying on the mat as they're counting 10 count. And they're like 1, 2, and you're just sitting there, eyes bawling, bro. Like you're just like that's how I felt. That's why I actively avoided watching it for 2 months. And even when I watched it, I had to actively not look at the screen because I would have just started like immediately like disgusting ugly cry. It was bad.
No, ugly cries are the best, bro. You gotta feel those emotions.
Bro, I
Yeah.
could feel the I read that scene in the manga years ago. And when I think about it, I feel tears forming up. I feel tears forming up right now. Like,
Bro, that's the
bro.
best in the world.
Yeah.
But like this series is really good. The vibes it gives me take a combination of like Slam Dunk and GTO. That's the kind of vibe I get from. That's the kind of vibe it gives off. That gritty, real with a little bit of comedy and like a lot of character development. Like that's what this is, and I love it. But like, oh man, that scene is just so hard for me to digest,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like it's not fair. It's not fair. But like,
In the words of Kwame, you want to unpack it?
bro. Bro, no, I don't want to unpack it. See, look at me, I'm rubbing my eye right now. Like I'm in my feelings right now.
Yo, he's getting fucking flashbacks. He's like, oh
Yo,
fuck.
exactly. You wanna unpack that?
Well, I'm not gonna unpack that now because that's mega spoilers. Well, obvious.
Right.
It's like it's the kind of spoilers where it's like it's obvious once you read like the first few chapters what might happen, but like
Yeah.
the circumstances around it are just kind of like, oh, with everything. So yeah, but I definitely recommend it. It's called A Hero No Sora, and it's a really good basketball series.
I'm about
One
it.
of the ones. But yeah, no, those are the last as of late that made me cry a little bit. Like there's some good ones that made me be like, it's my nigga right there. But like, none that made me cry like that, you know. Besides those two.
All right.
So I think for me, this isn't, I guess, manga related, but one of the animes that really got me in my feels after just watching it through and going through the story was Seven Deadly Sins.
Still haven't.
I could see that.
It was just Meliodas and Elizabeth's background, but I won't go into spoilers since we haven't all watched it. But that one definitely kind of hit me pretty hard, just everything that they went through. But that's just me. Oh, and
I feel you because
I feel you. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say a word because I'm gonna
you.
end up spoiling it. But I feel you.
I feel you. If I talk anymore, Joe's right. I will
Yeah.
spoil it. And I want
And the beginning of Kimetsu no Yaiba, that definitely fucking hit pretty fucking hard.
Yeah, that.
Like,
Yeah.
Seeing Tanjiro go through that shit, man. Man.
Tanjiro, that boy,
Tanjiro been through.
I don't know how he fucking did it, bro.
All that shit
I-
and still
I just-
smiling. Like,
Right.
bruh.
Seriously.
I just need y'all to understand that Zenitsu.
the biggest way to understand Tanjiro's character is when that one kid was screaming at him, being like, blah 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 blah, after he like saved the dude's life, but he couldn't save the girl
Right.
because the girl was already dead. Like you see Tanjiro clench his fist, and then you physically felt the pain that was in that boy's eyes to the point where that other kid shut up and he was like, "Oh shit,
Yep.
he's been through more than I have for sure." And he just not.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he conveyed that without saying it, and he told the dude, "I'm sorry," and walked away.
Right.
And you're like, he had every right to snap at that dude, and he just smiled and was like, "You're right, I'm sorry." And
Tanjiro is the best boy, and he needs to be protected.
Yeah.
Just like Nezuko is the best girl, and she needs to be protected. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, this is how much I like those characters. If I see like any hentai of them, I report that shit.
Wholesome. Always wholesome.
Y'all not gonna take away the wholesomeness of Nezuko or Tanjiro.
Right.
Do this shit to Zenitsu, do this shit to Shinobu, do this shit to fucking Mitsurui, whatever fuck her name is. Like, but not Nezuko,
Right.
not Tanjiro.
You got plenty of
They
other
have
characters in
been
that show.
through-
Don't hit the two main character. Come on,
But-
man.
I see
Please,
another fucking
leave
couple
them alone.
motherfuckers, I'm calling the cops.
Yo, exactly.
Full
Like,
investigation, motherfuckers. Full investigation.
Yo,
So many couples cosplays of these two, and I'm like, no,
They're not couples.
no.
what's wrong? with you? Like, nah, calling the cops.
Get your sick stepbrother, stepsister fantasies out of here, sir. They're actually related.
That's
Hey,
like the,
those people are only showing their true intentions, right? So
It's like the Gravity Falls.
Oh my god, please no.
I've never watched Gravity. I've never watched
Nah,
Gravity
getting-
Falls. I've
You've
never
never
watched
watched
Gravity Falls. So please don't. It's on my list of things to get to, but I need
Yo.
to study for Sec Plus because they're
Yeah.
changing the fucking test in like a month.
It's not a month. They're changing it next year.
No, they're upgrading the SY 601.
Yeah, that
On the
that
30th.
happens. That happens next year, man.
The fuck you mean next year? It's happening next month.
No, it's next year.
Well, you gonna watch Gravity Falls, man.
So Rob, you gonna help me study for my test then? Since
Yeah,
you know
I can.
everything.
Yeah, I can help you study for your test.
I asked you this last time.
Didn't I send you this? I thought I sent you the. I thought I sent you the guide.
No, I have like 3 guides, bro. Like I need like a one-on-one study guide.
Bro, what are
For
they
this.
talking about?
Oh, we're talking about IT certifications.
Okay.
Fucking nerds.
Absolutely.
All right,
Absolutely. I'm trying to make that buku bunny, yo.
All right, so I will say this too, though. I have a question for everybody else that I just thought about.
okay.
What is a non-mainstream, possibly not even licensed manga that you've read in the past couple years that you would die to get into the limelight?
Well, let me take a look and I'll tell you. But first, I want to hear Kwame and Jason's.
Just that real quick. 'cause I'm
Oh, my
tired.
boy said he got a list.
So if we're gonna talk about so for manga, like I'm still, I guess you could say I'm still fairly new because like I only really started reading manga within the past 10 years. I will say, in terms of manga that made me cry, it was definitely in Soul Eater. Spoilers, because a certain person passes, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? You're not
Yep.
supposed to go. And that,
I know you're talking
and
about.
that shit fucked me up. And I'm like, what? And I put that shit as my wallpaper. So every day I woke up, I looked at that shit. I'm like, I had to remember that person passed. And I'm like, okay,
Yup.
that shit still gets to me. And I'm like, and Excalibur's just sitting there. I'm like, motherfucker. So there's that. That's for manga. Anime, oh, that's where the list comes out. So if we're gonna talk about the first thing, I'm gonna put out the most obvious fucking shit. It was Pokemon, and it was fucking. There's 2. First is Bye Bye Butterfree, because that shit is a
Wow.
fucking burger.
Wow. This
Because-
man went back.
No, when they
He
put
went
on,
back to 7 years old
they did a
on
whole
a Saturday morning.
They did the episode, and then they did a fucking AMV in the middle of the episode. And I'm like, oh no! He only knew this Butterfree for 5 days. Completely evolved him within these 5 days. Has an entire AMV worth of footage for this, and they played the Pokemon theme over it. And I'm like, oh no! Butterfree's leaving. That shit fucked me up.
Butterfree.
I was like, dude, why are y'all doing this? And then the second one was the movie, because me as an 8-year-old, I'm like, he's dead? No, he's dead? He's
Bro.
10. He was 10 years old. He didn't get to finish his damn
could have been
journey.
me. That could have been me.
So on Dogs though, I'm kind of with him on that because like that scene, that scene when you see Pikachu crying, you're like, no, bro.
Pikachu's trying to shock him because he knows that's what wakes Ash up. That was the basis of their friendship from day one, and that shit's not working. Like, oh my god,
That scene tears you apart, bro. You're sitting there, you're like, come on, Pikachu, you can do it. Come on, Pikachu.
Nah, in the
That
movie
shit is-
theaters, like I really like buried my face in my mom's like arms because I was like, they killed Ash. He's dead. Like as a 9-year-old, I'm like, I wanted to be a Pokemon master, but I don't want to die.
Like,
Yeah,
die.
but
I'm not
honestly,
about this gang shit yet.
I just would have like add on to that. I personally think Pokemon movie 3 and the Power of One were I got very huge emotional reactions out of both stories because Pokemon movie 3 is about like death of a parent, and I've experienced that as well. And she pretty much manifested Entei into trying to
Be her
replace
dad.
that as a parent. Yeah, so
She
that
a
was
little-
crazy.
Little
Yeah,
delusion.
the whole-
Like, oh,
That was crazy.
she like,
You're
oh yeah,
delusional.
this is what you want. I'll be your dad. And then they put that shit into your mind. It's like, oh, okay, I can have a dad. No, that's not your dad. He's fucking dead. Like,
Yep.
shit.
Fucking
And
dead,
Ash
man.
mom ain't your mom. Somebody
Yo,
mom.
Yo, how
we
you
stealing
gonna,
people's parents.
how you gonna steal Ash's whole mother? Like
Yo.
Ash's, like, what possessed you to steal Ash's mom of all mothers on the planet?
I'm going to steal your dad, Rob.
Bro, because Ash's mom. Bro, you gotta remember, Ash's mom was the best mom in the planet, dog. Well, the only mom in the planet that was alive, probably.
She was
So,
the best
yeah.
one. I mean, who else's mom did you see in that damn show? Exactly. Where's Ash's father? Nobody knows.
Why you like this?
Oh,
Mr. Steal your dad.
shit, I'm tired of manifesting Enteis. I want a real dad.
Oh my god.
Tired of it.
Oh shit.
Rob, you gonna let this man steal your dad like that? Rob, you just declared
Why? Quiet.
7 whole people on my stream. Anthony, how many people are watching your stream right now?
I think it was 4.
You gonna let Kwame declare to 11 whole people that he's gonna steal your dad and you just gonna take that shit? No, I can't get over this. Kwame really said y'all was-
He said it with the energy too.
he did. Yo, Mr. Steal Your Dad. Yo, I'm gonna draw a picture of Kwame and put the words Mr. Steal Your Dad under it. We're gonna put that on a t-shirt. Oh my god, yo, that's fucking
Wait,
crazy.
you ever played Kirby? And remember that stupid fox that freaking snatches your
Bro.
power through you? That's how I'm still rob that. Like that. He go in the bag.
Yo, no. No, I have to draw you in a fucking swiper. No, not like this.
Naker's out here stealing dads now. What the?
So
All right,
that's about it.
That's enough foolishness. That's enough.
You started it. How you gonna say that's enough?
I start shit and I finish it. That's what happened.
In tears right now.
Oh shit.
This man said Naker's gonna steal your dad. I'm gonna be the fox from Kirby. I can't
So-
fucking breathe. I can't.
So that was the first shit that made me
Nah, I got gotta get some
And
water.
then
Water after that.
hydrate, bro.
Yo.
I'm trying to think what else. Oh, so like I say more recently. What made me cry most recently? There was some shit that really got to me. It might have been. I want to say the most recent thing that made me like tear up, not like full on cry, but it got me like choked me up a bit. It was definitely My Hero during when Ochaka's like talking about her backstory with her parents, and I'm just like, fuck. I know that feel. Like you just want to do your all so that way your parents can live a better life. And I'm just like, fuck. And her parents keep telling her, we're fine. We're just happy you're doing what you want to do. I'm like, how are you fine? We ain't got money. We broke, nigga. I'm trying to help you. And I'm just like, that shit fucked me up a bit. But full on bawling, tears, crying was Anohana. That
Oh
shit.
God, no, not like this.
That
You
shit.
said it. You said it.
Fuck.
Why would you say it?
Yo, because someone had to say it, because that was the dude, that entire show, the fucking end credits theme kills me every time I hear it. And I'm like, every time it pops on, I'm like, you need to turn that song off right now. Because I'm gonna get choked up. Like my friend was like, I don't believe you. And like 20 seconds going, he's like, yo, why are your eyes watering up? Because the song makes me cry, nigga. Turn it the fuck off.
Oh, I have to append my statement. I really do have to append my statement. Something recent that did make me cry was Gundam IBO.
Oh no! Why did you remind me? Oh,
Yo, anytime I hear "Oh the fan," yo, I'd be like, oh, so many
oh
deaths.
boy, Biscuit, man.
Not Biscuit.
Oh,
Why did it have to be Biscuit?
yo, and that fucking ending for like the second one. Oh Jesus, dude, man.
Yeah,
Iron
you
Blooded
made me
Orphans.
remember.
Iron Blooded Orphans was a good Gundam. You know what wasn't a good Gundam?
Don't
Gundam
say it.
Seed.
You really
Don't
don't like
say it.
Gundam
Gundam Seed,
Yo,
bro.
Gundam Seed is yo. Okay,
Don't
I'm
you
gonna
do
put it to you like
Don't
this.
do it.
Hold on, nah, because I have to explain my point. If Gundam Seed had better character development for Kiriyamato and didn't make this nigga immediately Jesus in everything that he did, it would be a better show. If Gundam Seed, like, I know Flay is like the worst character in that show, but she is so well written to make you hate her. She is the best character in that show, and that is saying something. Like, Seed had some really good, strong women leads, and I love that shit. I live for that shit. Y'all know how much I love strong women. Mara Leona, fucking Thorny Princess, Izumi Curtis. Like, I can go down a list of strong women that I fucking love. Fucking Olivier. Like, yo, straight up, strong women leads doing strong women lead shit. Making sure that the fucking home front is taken care of. Making sure the fucking battalion is taken care of. But Jesus Yamato makes that show bad. Shin Asuka should have been the protagonist of Gundam Seed, not Destiny. Because in Seed Destiny, that nigga Jesus Yamato actually became Jesus and was infallible. He knew everything. It was fucking stupid. I was so mad because I was like, okay, I got the gist of this Gundam series. Like at episode 40, shit is 50 episodes long. I'm like, okay, I get the gist of this. I know how this is gonna end. Kira's gonna beat this nigga. Atherin is still gonna be alive. They're gonna fucking reconcile because Atherin falls in love with the fucking princess from that one fucking country. Blah 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 blah. I fucking called it, right? I called it because I know Lacus and Kira get together. Lacus and Kira get together. I always like when I play Gundam fucking, what is it? Gundam Muso 3? Yo.
Yeah.
I was like, Locus is a pretty cool character. What's that fucking thing in her head? That shit is fucking dope. Cool character design. It reminds me of S. Cryed. Come to realize, same animators as S. Cryed. By the way, S. Cryed's fucking god tier anime. Can't tell me
Bro,
otherwise.
yo, you can't tell me that those two were best friends. And, like they had to be, bro. Like you don't fight that hard with you don't fight that hard with an enemy, dog. You fight your best friend like that, dog. Like they hit each other. They hit.
But we gotta get back on 10,
Yeah.
right? Jesus Yamato, like, it's Gundam Seed isn't a bad universe. It isn't a bad world. It just has bad character focus. That's my hot take on Gundam Seed. The characters that they chose to focus on were bad. And then it goes back to this whole not killing characters because they pulled the fucking Marvel DC and a nigga that Kira had killed, he thought he had killed, came back in the next series talking about, yeah, I didn't die. I was just laying low. What? You just undid critical character growth for this nigga in like 12 seconds. What? You sons of bitches.
Bro.
Like, it's supposed to be a modern retelling of Mobile Suit Gundam. And y'all fucking it up. Y'all fucking it up. It's pissing me off.
The remakes for the modern Mobile Suit Gundam, the remakes were phenomenal, by the way.
Of course they were. Fucking Origin, Gundam the Origin. I can't suggest that to people more because I'm just like, you want to watch mobile, you want to watch MSG, the Origin. Watch that. It will change your whole life. It'll show you why Char Aznavour has Char. They're called Char clones for a reason.
They really are.
Char clones, because Char Aznavour is the deepest character in all of Gundam. You can't at your mother. All right, at your mother on Twitter. You can't. You're not gonna change my mind. All right.
Well, let me
Char.
tell you about the red cop.
Yeah, let me preach to you about the red comet. Let's open our pages to Zaku 2 chapter 3. All right. Let me preach to you about the red comet. We should. We really should.
All right, so on the topic of mecha, I hate to do this, but like,
oh boy,
you want to talk about a mecha?
Going on a rabbit hole.
You want to talk about a mecha that had all the promise in the world to be such high quality, and then just dropped all of a sudden in the second season?
Valve Rave, the Liberator.
Al Noah Zero.
Oh, he said it.
Am I wrong though?
Bathroom on that one.
Yeah, he said it.
Am I wrong though? Like, don't boo me. I'm right.
You're not.
Damn.
I gotta show that one, bro.
I just try to forget about that one like it didn't exist.
Don't blame you. To be completely honest,
it was.
It started off so good, bro.
Like it got bad real fast though.
Real fast.
Like it got bad real fast, faster than Valve Rave. It got worse than fucking SSSSS Gridman.
And wait! I came back at the right time. You just mentioned one of my favorite anime. You said SSSS Gridman. That's what were you about to say about it?
I was gonna say that it's a bad anime. That's what I was about to say.
Oh, you could go fuck yourself. Please, now you fucking with the wrong person. Now I gotta go back on video so people can see my expression. You fucked up. You know what? This is where you fucked up at. That's literally one of my fucking favorite anime. Please explain why that's one of the worst anime you see. Please, I need to hear this. Please.
Kwame, before you
Angry
go off on this,
Oh my
right?
God.
Angry nerd, yep, exactly. This the unwholesome part. Now you done fucked up. You done fucked up. I let you have it.
Because for a tokusatsu series, it is subpar. It is a subpar tokusatsu series that tries to combine too many elements of Japanese culture to make a good show. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely enjoyed it because I love shit like that. it's just bad anime. It's just a really bad anime. Because how you gonna throw a fucking curveball at the last fucking second and say that the one nigga who was an entire fucking enemy for the whole shit, who turned into a monster, is part of fucking Gridman? Yo, get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit.
Okay, so I never watched the original Tokusatsu show, and I'm not a huge fan of Tokusatsu. So when you compare
Don't
to
like
those
Toku,
things,
bro.
maybe
That
you could
shit
be
is a
right.
whole Toku.
However, with that being stated, what Gridman did was fantastic. The whole story, the structure was fantastic. It was like typical Trigger shit. It was shit that I would have wanted to see in the same anime that came out the same year that everybody was fucking talking about, which is Darling in the Franxx. And then people,
I hated
that's
bad
they
too.
didn't do nothing.
That was
not
bad.
two. It's bad.
Ugh.
Not two, as in
Ugh.
SSS Gridman is bad. SSS Gridman, what they did with that story, I really enjoyed the meta element about it.
I really
liked that.
I enjoyed
And that was a good ass twist at the end. I don't want to say it because that's a crazy ass twist. No, that was a brilliant twist. I loved it. I love that shit. That's the shit. It was
two stories.
What is it called? It was foreshadowed, dude. Like if you were paying attention. So yeah, like you could do all that great. Nah, a box. I don't know what you're trying to do. Nah, but seriously.
All right. So before y'all get too far into this talk or whatever, right? I'm sorry you don't like Tokatsu. That's just fire. But I have to agree. Darling in the Franxx is a worse. If I were to go back in time and choose something to watch between Darling in the Franxx or both seasons of Out Noah Zero, I'd watch both seasons of Out Noah Zero twice.
Oh.
God damn. Okay.
I need you to understand.
Darling in the Franxx.
I'm about to roast Darling in the Franxx for 30 whole seconds. Darling in the Franxx is a bullshit version of Neon Genesis Evangelion. It cannot compare to the complexities of Eva. It cannot compare to the mech design of Eva. It is just there to give you mecha waifus. It is just there to make you feel bad for some fucking bullshit because apparently adults don't want people fucking no more to make kids. What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why do you have these motherfucking children in doggy style inside of a fucking cockpit? All right? I don't get it. I'm trying to understand. What the fuck? Why do you have fucking handlebars on this bitch's head? Like, I really need to understand. Why do you need two people to pilot an Ava? It's not a fucking Jaeger. It is not fucking... What is this fucking shit called? Jesus Christ. It is not Pacific Rim. You do not need two pilots to pilot a fuck no, okay? It is just bad. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. The animation, God tier. Wasted animation. Wasted mech designs. Fucking terrible anime. I hate Darling in the Franxx.
Bro,
I hate Darling in the
to back you up on that too, like what made it worse is that like if they didn't flop the story so fucking hard, bro. Like like up until the point where you realize that they were trying to prevent the kids from like for whatever reason doing all that whole reproduce bullshit. Up until that point, the series was actually not that bad. It was okay. But it wasn't.
That 02 turned into Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1 when that nigga turned into a boat.
Yeah, 02.
Yeah.
02 turned into a Kingdom Hearts boss.
Like,
she turned into a Kingdom Hearts boss and turned the main character into a Klaxor.
That made no sense.
Where did it come from? Why did that happen? What? How did we get here?
Like,
bro, what do you mean the Klaxors are technically Terran fucking creatures that were already on Earth before humans? What? How? This doesn't even make sense. First of all, we were fighting these fucking Klaxors for like 25 episodes of this anime, and now you tell me there's fucking aliens in space that are coming to destroy the world that the Klaxors are trying to stop, but you are out here killing fucking Klaxors? What fucking... Who wrote this? What drugs were you doing? Because I need to do some of those drugs. Very clearly, I need to do some of those drugs because I could write a better story in my fucking sleep. All right.
You want to know what's sad too? Like, because like the thing I'm about to say, this anime that I'm about to say was like I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it from episode 1 to episode 26. Captain Earth had a better story than Ao No Zero.
Actually, it's actually the pretty good fucking show.
It
You know
is
what? I
great.
It's
never-
low-key,
I
it's
never-
low-key a sleeper.
I never
Yeah.
watched Captain Earth. I know, but I know what you're talking about. I think it shared some staff with Darling and the Franks, and
did.
and
It
in
did.
Star Driver too, and
I
yeah,
think the Star Driver has.
but I
like,
don't think it
amazing-
really. I don't know. It didn't. I don't know about it too much.
It wasn't so. It wasn't like It wasn't like hyper action or anything. It was more. It was more a little bit more story based. It was a little bit more. It was a lot calmer than a lot of other mecha anime tend to be. But it was a solid anime, and the animation was on point. Like honestly, like so good. But like that was a solid mech anime. It was like one of those mech animes where you're just like, all right, this is good. This is good. I'm not mad about watching this. You know, like I could recommend this to somebody. You know, here and there. But like, it's not like amazing, but it was good. It was good. Like, yeah.
Captain Earth is what I like to call that middle of the road anime. Like it's not bad, but it's not like super good, but it's good enough to warrant a watch every so often.
Yeah, like it's good enough for that one watch. That's it. And that's all you need with those.
And there's so many other things to watch. Then
There's so many other things to watch, but like it's like I don't know how to describe it other than because I'm the kind of person that once I start something, I want to finish it. Like I have to finish it. You start what you finish. That's the way my mom raised me. Start what you finish.
wait, so just before, not to cut you off, but when I entered, what was the basis?
Oh, we
of
were
that
talking
conversation?
about how bad Gundam Seed was.
Yeah,
Because Jason had brought up how the theme song for Anohana made him cry, and then it triggered my memory.
Oh yeah,
About
that was a
how
good one.
orphans Namida will always like remind me of Biscuit, and then I get really really sad and I won't like cry outright. But like if I see Biscuit die, I cry.
yeah.
Like if I
And then, like,
watch IBO and Biscuit gets killed, I will cry because Biscuit's my favorite character.
Yeah, and then
He's
it
so
prompted
fat.
me to bring up the fact that Gundam
He's so
Seed Destiny was bad.
He's so fat, and it's adorable.
the only Gundams I liked were Turn A and what's the other one? G
Oh
Gundam.
wow!
Yeah.
Oh wow! You actually have taste when it comes to Gundam. You have taste.
God damn.
Nah, because niggas will forever be like, "Oh, Gundam Wing."
Gundam Wing's the best. I'm like, have you watched that?
Gundam Wing is the
You want to
missionary
tell me
position of
motherfucking
Gundam.
Hero Yui self-destructed as shit, blew up, nigga fell down, probably cracked all the bones of his body, and
still
lived?
lived. Bro,
Yeah.
all right,
Outta
look,
here.
look, listen, right? I agree. I'm not gonna tell you that I don't think it's bad, but I'm gonna tell you I enjoy Gundam Wing. But I agree, he is as a character. I would probably still prefer him over the main character from Seed, but like he's not a top tier Gundam lead at all.
Stop talking about Jesus Yamato. Why do you always bring up Jesus Yamato?
Because he's easy to shit on, alright? He's easy to shit on.
Not easy to shit on. He's Jesus. How do you shit on Jesus?
But
Like
anyways,
shit on Mikazuki, but Mikazuki is literally a better version of Hiroyui.
Mm-hmm.
He's a way better
Sure.
version of Hiroyui. People are like, "Oh, Mikazuki, he's weird. He doesn't talk much." Mikazuki's actually autistic, my nigga. Like he doesn't know how to express himself in like the correct ways for certain things. So he's just like
it's about that
violence
time.
is the way. Rob has died.
Yep, it's about that time. It's 11:30, 11:40.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about time he disappears.
Every time.
Yeah, no. It's like I
never
can't
came
disagree.
back. Cat went to go get some butt cheeks. I knew it.
So
Officially, we're bringing back Catman has hoes.
yeah,
Yep.
yep.
We're bringing it back.
So with Gundam Wing, like I agree. It's like Hiro was in a good position to be in that series as the main character, specifically because you can't tell me that every other main character in that show wasn't hot amazing. Like they were great. I loved every single one of them.
Yeah.
Every single
Yeah.
one of them.
Troll
Hot fire.
Barton is the best character in that whole show.
Who?
Troll Barton and Trace Kush Renata are the best characters in that show. I had to append my statement because I just remember Trace Kush Renata exists.
Yeah, that's fair. And the other reason
I
too,
had to append that statement.
and the other reason too is because Hiro Yui is memeable. The scene,
Nah,
no, bro, you
Nah.
can't tell me the scene where the
hate
girl
that
goes
nigga.
up to him and is like, "I invite you to this dance," and he rips.
He says she gave him an invitation.
He said,
He proceeds to rip it up.
I'll
She
kill you.
goes, but why? Starts crying. Dude, like the pimp
Wipe
he
the
is,
tear away.
wipes her tear, and then he says,
I'll kill you.
What the
Can't
fuck?
tell me Hiro is not a
Like,
memeable person, bro. Like
that's
that
the
scene alone. bro.
Only
Hold
cool
up.
shit.
I literally have a
That-
Hero Yui meme in my phone right now. Where the fuck is this
That is
shit?
the
Hold on.
only cool shit Hero had ever did in my fucking eyeballs. All right, was
Oh my
like,
God.
yo, you know how fucking ballsy you gotta be to walk up to a girl, rip up an invitation in her face, throw the shit in her face, wipe away her tears when she asks you a question, and then
I'll
whisper
kill you.
softly in her ear, "I'll kill you." Exactly. You whisper it softly in her ear so nobody but her and you can hear it. And then you walk off and dramatic Japanese J-pop plays. That was the most badass thing Hiro Yui ever did. All right? If I could, I would have somebody follow me around with speaker so they could blast fucking 90s J-pop whenever I do something awesome.
Bro, that scene is like
There it is.
that is one of the best scenes.
Just
Bro.
she gonna be there, she know. Yeah, that's my song. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Gundam
Legit.
Wing, Gundam Wing had like a banging ass OST.
That music, the soundtrack, balling. But
that's
fucking
hate
Hero
that shit.
Yui, man.
Fuck Hero
That's
Yui.
fine. That's fine.
Troll
I
Barton. Troll
I
Barton
honestly
should
feel
have
like
been-
Yui was supposed to be hated anyway. I don't think he was supposed to be liked.
Troll Barton was supposed to be the main character, but they were like, he's not relatable because he's perfect.
Oh my god.
There's no flaws with this man. He literally is a nameless soldier who took up the name Troll Barton. He pilots a long-range mobile suit, and he can fight with a long-range mobile suit with literally no close-range weapons at close range. And he's the best pilot out of the 5 of them. If you want to debate me on this, Hero literally blew up his Gundam how many times and killed no one? Troa, however,
Exactly.
has never blown up his Gundam and killed millions of people. Okay? Debate your mother.
I think Hero blew up his mech 3 or 4 times.
He blew up his mech 3 times if you include Endless Waltz. And he killed no one. He couldn't even kill himself. He tried. And it failed. 3 times. 3. You know how bad you have to be as a suicide bomber? Especially when you have a 22-foot tall giant robot with a fucking nuclear yield bomb in its chest to not die when you blow it up? To not kill anyone in a 5-mile radius? You fucking suck, Hero Yui. You suck at your job. You suck at life, and you suck as a main character. I'm sorry. I have very strong feelings about this.
Oh my god. No, you know what's awful is that this all reminds me of probably one of the most underappreciated mech series, Zoids.
Hell
That's not
yeah.
appreciated. Those fucking model kits are hard as shit to build.
Yo, man. Those
Yeah,
super
they're-
fucking things.
Yeah, they're hard as shit.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait. Is that part of the mech genre? Isn't I
It
thought
is.
that was like toyetic, like collect them all.
Oh,
No,
that shit
I
no.
always get
Oh,
confused.
those are the giant robots.
that is
Oh,
giant
okay.
robots, boss. That is mecha.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
giant robots. Just instead of it being bipedal, they were, 4
They
legs.
were
Yeah, they were animals.
Liger,
White Liger, Zero.
You got Blade Liger, Shield Liger, Liger Zero Schneider, Liger Zero Panzer, Liger Zero Jaeger. Then you had Shadow Fox. Then you had like there's so many cool fucking things.
So many.
Strike Laser Claw because they couldn't just let Big Cloud have anything. They had to give it to his fucking rival too. Like,
Oh, anybody getting a fighting game?
of course I'm getting that fighting game. Fuck you, me. Fuck you, me about getting a fighting game. Nigga, you see my fighting game collection? This shit spans like from one end of my TV to the other end, and then we got to keep going, and it's like 3 scrolls till we get to the end. Or just press R1 and get to the end instantly. But yeah, I'm getting that fighting game.
Oh my god.
I feel like the podcast is Rick James. I didn't rub my feet in Charlie Murphy's couch. Yeah, I rubbed my feet in Charlie Murphy's couch. I do it again.
Rewind.
Oh my god.
You can buy another one, the rich motherfucker. Dave Chappelle.
Buy another Zoids bottle kit, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. You can buy another Zoids bottle kit. It only costs $200. Make enough money bi-weekly to get that shit.
Oh yeah, no. So now that I think we got everybody's answer to that. Let's get back to that thing that I was asking earlier.
Yes. I want to hear Anthony's take on your question first.
Yeah.
What is the question?
What is a manga or anime? I think it's most likely going to be a manga. That's something that's not licensed, that's not mainstream, that you would die to get into the mainstream scene to like get people to know about it.
Technically, it has happened. Oh, Anthony, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So I've been recently reading manga on it was actually a new app. It was called Manga Reader. Because I was just trying out different manga just to see what was available, and all of them have different unlicensed product on there. So one of the ones that I was reading that I really enjoyed and it kind of pulled me in it's called The Child of Light.
Ooh,
have you?
I've heard of it.
I think
I haven't read it yet.
So basically, and I'm still I haven't read it all the way through yet, but I've been pretty addicted to it, and I've just been running through chapters again and again and again. So essentially the story starts out is it's a little kid. He's probably like 10, 11. He's essentially a prodigy, but he doesn't know it, and he knows nothing about it's in a magical world, so everyone has different elemental magic types. And he's going into this. It's his first day, and he's basically the teacher asks him what kind of magic do you want to be, or do you want to take on and learn? And the majority of kids are taking fire, wind, water magic. That's just kind of mainstream to everybody that's who utilizes magic on a day-to-day basis. And he decides to go with light magic, but light magic hasn't been around for 2 centuries because it was used in the war to fight off the demons. And since then, it's been done, right? There's been no need of it. So there's basically no teachers whatsoever in the school, and he has to go to an outside teacher that isn't even on campus to even learn this. Basically a tutor. So, and then from day one, the tutor's going like 100 miles an hour and is trying to test out his powers and stuff like this. And he's calling him weak. And then he ends up going away for 3 months. And he's just well, during this time, I want you to study as much as possible. And he doesn't realize this kid is a fucking prodigy. So and his dad helps him kind of understand his powers, understand how to go through the books and everything like that. And it just flips the script. And he basically comes back and he's doing incantations with his teacher and stuff like that. And initially I thought his teacher was just this like overpowered teacher that's just a badass, and it turns out that this little kid has more power than his teacher, and his teacher's like, how the fuck can you like learn all this stuff in like 3 months and whatnot. So but that's like the premise opening up into the story, and then it spirals up from there. But just to kind of give you a little bit of an intro on the story, it's been one that I've been pretty impactful on me, that I really enjoy. So but yeah.
No, that actually sounds really good. Yeah,
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Do you have another one?
I don't have another one at the moment. My manga reading's been a little light lately, so
Okay.
but that was the main one that I've been reading recently.
All right.
Kwame.
Yeah, Kwame, you're next.
Oh, like what I was about to say was when JoJo blew up, that was really dope. I said I already had one because I remember back in 2011 or 2010, nobody was really checking for it like that when the anime first came out, and especially back when at LVA, it was just like before the
Thanks for the follow, Dolphin.
current adaptation. People really wasn't paying attention to it. I was like, yo, JoJo, this shit is lit. It's crazy. They be saying the stands and all that. And then I'm really happy that it blew up. So that's one of the shows that or manga that I'm happy that blew up. But in terms of one, it's a lot actually that I feel like a lot of people just don't really pay attention to because they're not as easily palatable as a lot of things that are popular. So it just makes sense. One of the things I will always say more people should watch Kunihiko's Ikuhara Works, which is Revolutionary Girl Utena, Mawaru Penguin Drum, and Yuri Kuma Arashi, and now Saran Ranmenzai. It's just always a totally crazy and different experience. That shit that you just don't normally see in anime, shit that's discussed that you normally don't see in anime. It's always like a mind fuck, but always talking about like gender role expectations and shit like that. It's just very like interesting and cool. So I always say like I wish more people watched that. That's what I would say. Even though it's kind of like on a cult hit type, especially Utena, but I still feel like maybe more people should give it a shot. If you want something different.
I always heard really good things about it. Just like I never found a place to watch it or read it. And then like
what?
Utena. And then like I found a place recently, but it's on a list now.
Yeah.
Penguin Drum?
Yeah.
Finding anybody who's watched that is like finding gold, bro. Like,
yes.
It's so hard. But
yes.
Show was so good, bro. So
yes, it
good.
was.
I'm making a
was
list,
so
by
good.
the
It was
way.
such a good
I got my
show.
notepad out. I'm just like writing all this shit down.
Penguin Drum is great. Yeah, so if you liked Penguin Drum, you're definitely gonna like Utena. I think Utena is easier to understand than Penguin Drum. Yeah. I mean, if you are into, because there's a lot of things like talking about religion, like and shit like that, like certain like this. I forgot the exact. It's Gnostic. That's a lot of where the themes come from and shit like that. Like in the video games, Gears as well.
Yeah.
But yes, back to Penguin Drum. Yeah, that's definitely like lit. And I get really excited when people actually know what it is. Like that whole shit, the whole story. I'm gonna rewatch it now. Now I need to rewatch it. As soon as she said
because it's so
survival strategy, I was hooked.
Bro, when I remember when I first came across it and I was watching, because it was airing at the time and I was watching it, I was like, this can't be real. Like this is some crazy shit, bro. Like what?
I highly recommend it. Like,
is it just manga or is it also anime as well?
It's so his works are all anime originals, and then they'll get like a manga adaptation. But I would say watch the anime first because that is the source.
Okay.
So yeah, So
I think Utena was a manga first.
No, it's a that's a multimedia project. So they started the anime, and then they made the manga, but it's still canon because it's just a different universe because it has the same character designer as the anime. And they were like a team of people, and they worked on the manga, the anime, and there was a Sega Saturn video game. They're all technically canon, but they're their own universe. Even the movie version of Utena as well.
Okay.
It's like The Witcher. So potentially the Witcher books are their own universe. The Witcher TV show is its own universe, and the games are their own universe. The TV show loosely follows the books.
Yeah, I'm thinking Evangelion too. Like the manga, it just veers off into a totally different thing, but it's still its own universe and it's still valid, but it's not the same experience.
The thing about Evangelion is there are 17 different timelines.
Yeah,
so Evangelion can be very, very, very confusing for the uninitiated. And ironically, Crunchyroll has this really good video explaining all of the Evangelion timelines. It's like actually 43. I said 17 because those are the ones that I view as canon, because they're not all commercial universes. Because like there's literally one where there's like the Avas are actually horses and you have to bet on them.
Well, I mean, I would be careful to call like a derivative word because Evangelion is like Star Wars is, so they just make a bunch of different like side stories stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's what I mean is like it's technically in the timeline because the creator signs off on all of the shit, so like it's technically in universe in timeline, but it's just like some of the shit just makes no sense.
Yeah.
Like you need a PhD to understand Ava, just like you need a PhD to understand. Nah, bro. Like this is my whole shit. To understand Kojima games, you need a PhD.
Okay,
you need 2 PhDs. It is. But to understand Ava on a philosophical level that isn't like blunt as fuck, like I would put it, literally Evangelion, and I'm just gonna go off on this tangent right now just to get it out of the way, and I'm gonna be quick about it.
You do you.
Evangelion is just the whole point of the Human Instrumentality Project is to show everybody in the world that Shinji Ikari is an asshole. His dad really like found the Dead Sea Scrolls, stole the fetus of God, created giant robots just to prove that his son is an asshole. Which is what makes Gendo the worst dad in all of anime.
Worse than Goku?
Goku's not a terrible dad. We went over this last time.
We did.
I'm not going on that. I'm not going on that rant again. Stand by my words. Rather, I sit by my words because I'm sitting it out. But Gendo Ikari is the worst father in anime. Okay, and I'll give you 3 examples why. 1, he let his wife kill herself to further his own ambitions and goals. Then he cloned his wife and made his son fall in love with the clone of his wife, who is his mother.
His mom. Yeah. Right.
3, the nigga prioritized the life of a clone over his son's life on so many occasions. And you're gonna sit here and tell me that Goku is a worse dad? Goku is just like, look, I want to fight the strongest nigga around.
Now.
Right? I am triggered.
Yeah,
I just want to fight the strongest nigga around, and that nigga just so happens to be the nigga threatening her.
Forgot to. He was neglecting his son in the process. How about that?
First,
at least Gendo was trying to replicate his love for his ex-wife.
No, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What's more important, your child's love, or making sure that there's a world for your child to live on? Okay, I think we're gonna prioritize saving the world versus nurturing my child, who is right there on the front lines with me as a 4-year-old. Okay, he got kidnapped by my arch rival who killed me at the beginning of the series. How does that make me a bad dad? That makes Piccolo an asshole for brainwashing my child into being his son. Do we ever talk about that? But y'all not ready for that conversation. Anyway,
not this.
Yo, y'all not ready for that conversation.
He was going in.
Yeah, he was going in.
Y'all are not ready for that conversation.
Wait, but dang, I wanted to ask him, did he watch Yuri Bear Storm? Because that's another one from the same creator as Utuna and Moao Penguin. That's very crazy. But this one is more about lesbians and the struggles that society puts on people, especially if they're different or under a person of color. It could be applicable to that, but it's more so about like queer theory and shit like that. And it's just fucking nuts. Like, I mean, this creator is just fucking crazy, and I think people, and unlike Evangelion and certain other anime, which kind of comes off as very pretentious, he always kind of has comedy in his shit too, and it's just so off the wall. And like, that's why I really appreciate him as a creator, because it's like, yo, this dude is nuts, and I'm shocked that his shit gets passed through the production committee. I actually read that one of the few reasons they let him make Moao Penguin was the little penguins, because it's something that they can sell merchandise with. So yeah, it's crazy. They get away with a lot. Like, they was talking about weed and drug dealing in his new shit. So I was just like, yo, this is crazy.
All right, Jason.
Hi.
I would like to hear your thoughts on this. Hello there. I would like to hear your thoughts on this. Hi, son.
On which subject? There was like 20 different things that happened.
The subject being, is there an anime? Is there a manga that you wish that is unlicensed currently that you wish would get a license for like an anime or be brought to the mainstream?
There was one a while back. It did have an official manga release, but I don't think there was ever like an anime for it. There was a manga I was like really into. It was called Boku Girl, and it's basically about this kid. He's very feminine. He looks very feminine, but he like assures you, I'm a guy. And so Loki, God of Mischief, is just fucking bored. And they were like, yo, this guy looks like a girl. You know what? I'm going to make him a girl. Because Loki was bored as fuck. And then now basically he is now a she, and she is like, how do I deal with life now? How do I talk to the girl that I had feelings for? How do I approach my best friend? And now my best friend, he has feelings for me now. And it's like, it's fucking hilarious.
Damn.
It got a good romantic story.
That sounds absolutely hilarious. I would watch that.
It's so good, It's a nice little like for transgender like stories, stuff like that. It's really good.
You said it was Boku Girl?
Boku Girl.
Boku Girl.
Yeah.
Because like Boku is the male title in Japanese stuff. You say that if you're a guy.
So yeah, it's really fucking good. It's really good, and it's just a wild ride. Like, I remember when I was reading, friends would message each other, be like, "Yo, it's out, it's happening." We're like, "Oh shit, okay." Everyone goes reads a chapter, and we all came back like, "Yo, oh my god!" Like, yeah, that shit was so good. It was really good, and yeah, I think that would be if they ever made that into like a show, it'd be perfect. It'd be beautiful. So, that was
all right. I'm gonna go next because I've got 3.
Damn.
They're just it's real. 2 of them are really short, and one of them is like an isekai that I just want to see get made into an anime. So the first one, I'm gonna start with the isekai. The first one is called Berserk of Gluttony. And Anthony, I really feel like you would like this one.
Okay.
Because it's like in that fantasy setting with like RPG like elements to it.
Yeah.
So this guy, like everybody in the world has like stat rolls, like they're automatically, they have predetermined stats, and you can grind to get your levels up. But you can only grind so far with this.
I'm hooked.
And you also might like redo. You might also like redo of the healer because it's got a very similar premise.
What was the one you just named?
That one is really
the Before
Berserk
redo
of
of the
Gluttony.
healer. Berserk of Gluttony. Okay.
Yeah, Berserk of Gluttony. Berserk of Gluttony. So yeah, Berserk.
Noted.
This guy, he's like level 1. He's been a slave all his life, and this one princess who also like rules the country, and she's like a warrior princess type of deal. She becomes friends with him over like the course of their relationship. It's been a stable hand, and then one day he at swords and stuff
Right.
because he's looking for a gift to give to her, and he finds this black sword, and he picks it up, and the sword talks to him, but only he can hear the voice. And the sword tells him, I can make you stronger so that you can always be at the side of, the princess that you want to be with.
Hey.
And so he goes to the shopkeep. The shopkeep is like, I'll just give you that sword for free because nobody wants it. And he's like, but it's such a cool design. And the sword's name is Gluttony, and it's got a really, really fucking cool design.
Mm-hmm.
So like when you read Berserk of Gluttony, you're gonna see what I mean. Like that shit. It flies under the radar because it comes out very sporadically. But you find out that there's 6 other weapons named after the deadly sins.
Okay.
And essentially what happens with him is that sword requires that you kill things and gain experience, and you put that experience and the stats that you gain, because everything that you kill with that sword, you take its stats.
Oh wow.
Not just the experience, you take its stats. So you become absurdly broken and absurdly strong. So if you go like kill a bunch of orcs in the fucking forest, you now have their stats. So you can level up your sword by putting all of your stats, like not your natural stats that you would get from leveling up and shit.
Right.
But his shits are already like really high because of the sword. So he puts the stats into there, but he also activates the skill called Gluttony. And the skill essentially states that he has to hunt things. Otherwise, he'll go into hunger mode.
Oh,
and his
God.
eyes will turn red, and he'll go into a berserk state. And he will kill everything around him.
Damn.
Until, he is satisfied.
Right, yeah.
And as the story progresses, he starts realizing that, like, this gluttony mode, it's getting harder to quench it because you need more and more stats.
Right.
So he's just going around killing, like, hardcore world bosses and shit. And, like, he takes up, like, a fucking black skull mask, like a la fucking Skull from Persona 5. And he starts calling himself Mukuro. And he goes around and he's just like, he leaves the kingdom because he's like, if I stay here, I might end up killing her by accident if I don't learn how to control this gluttony shit.
Right.
So the sword, the sword is a character. It's like a godlike sword, and it talks to people. Well, it talks to him mainly, but it teaches him about a lot of the ins and outs of like what his powers are and what the sword can do. So when you level up the sword, it gains a new form and gains new modes. So like he put so many stats into the sword. Yeah, it changes. It turns into a scythe. It turns into a bow. It turned into something else recently. I forgot. I haven't read it. I've been letting the chapters stack up because it was like only 24 chapters, but the chapters were like 50, 60 pages long. I think, or I don't remember. But the chapters, they were long, and like it was like 24 chapters when I first started reading it. And it was just
Did it say in the intro or the beginning why the sword didn't call out to anybody else? Does it go through that?
No, not yet actually.
Okay.
Like he actually met another wielder of a sin weapon, as I call them.
Yeah.
He's met 2 other wielders actually. One is this really cool lolly chick, and she is Sloth. She has this giant ass fucking battle axe that she should not be able to wield because it's literally twice her size.
Right.
Like the blade itself is the size of the little girl, and it's on a pole arm that's twice her size.
God damn.
She should not be able to wield this thing, and she does with impunity. She is fucking strong as fuck, and I love it. Like she's like one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, you're talking like Pasea from Tales of Symphonia. So enjoy.
Yes, she is exactly Persea from Tales of Symphonia. Thank you for that. Because I was just like, what is that bitch's name from Tales of Symphonia? She's tacked her, and she's exactly Persea. Oh my god, nail head, you got it. Second,
On principle, I would probably read that just for that fact alone.
the second one that I want to become like an anime is called Out. And then it's got in quotations because there's a couple of mangas named Out. Makoto Mizuta, he's the author. Out is about a delinquent who goes to juvie. He gets out of juvie. He moves to another town where his family is at, and he starts working at their restaurant. And then he meets like the local fucking delinquents, and it's just a really good read. And there's another story by the same mangaka and artist. It's called The Bouncer.
Ooh. Yes. My nigga.
He's got a lot of work out, and all of those universes are tied together. But Out is like the longest running one that I found that he has. And there's just the fights, the art, the story, the pacing. And you know, as a New Yorker, you see me do this shit, it's good. It's good shit. It's good shit. All right. I need everybody to go read Out because I need people to talk to about it. Because none of my friends are interested in delinquent shit. Right. And the last one, the very last one, and this is my favorite. This is my favorite one. It's called Goku Shu Fudo, The Way of the House Husband.
I honestly
Joey knows. Joey knows.
I think that one's really close.
It's gotta be, bro. Cause all right, so I'm gonna give you all the synopsis of this one. This one is about a Yakuza known as the Immortal Tatsu, who leaves the Yakuza life and gets married and becomes a house husband. And he has like, it's like the chapters are like an episodic tale. And I love shit like that because you know how much I love Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, and all those other episodic tale ass animes.
Yep.
The manga chapters are episodic like that. There's like an overarching story, but it's like so far in the background you wouldn't notice it. And he goes through his daily life just doing husband shit. And he ends up meeting people from the underworld who are trying to get out and go straight. And like there was this one chapter where this guy, one of his main rivals, like man-to-man main rivals, he started a parfait truck, right? And like he made a god tier looking parfait. The shit tasted great. And this man Tatsu came up and seen it. And he was, the dude in the truck challenged Tatsu to a battle, not knowing that Tatsu is basically Soma Yukihira Soma from fucking, I'm not even kidding you. I feel like
I'm watching Food Wars again right now, so I can relate.
If Joichiro Saiba, Joichiro fucking Yukihira, were to go up against fucking Tatsu, because we call him Toddy, because that's what his wife calls him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Joichiro, he might lose. He like it's that close. That's how good Tatsu is at making food.
That's crazy.
Like, they had an Instagram battle over this parfait. Like, he made one and Tatsu made one from scratch. Right? On the street. That man went to the store, bought shit, came back to the truck, and made one. They both took really good pictures. Like, you know how you take really good pictures of your food?
Yeah.
To accentuate everything? You
gotta get that angle, bro.
All that shit. They did that shit. And whoever got the most likes won. Like, there's literally no fighting in this. Except, like, every so often they'll do, like, a short flashback of Tatsu's backstory to, like, show how she's like, there's this one lady that does floral arrangements and shit, another lady that plans stuff, and the head lady who does like pretty much everything, right? So the florist lady is like, yo, if you can't impress me with your flower arranging, I don't know if I could let you onto this fucking council. So he studies under her for a week and comes back. Like he made a cake from scratch that day. Like when she said that, he made a cake from scratch and brought it to them. And she was like, this cake is great, but it's missing something. And then she made a floral arrangement and put it with the cake and put tea out with it. And they were like, yo, and Tatsu was like, yo, I'm so outclassed right now. I need to train. Like, I want to see that shit get a fucking anime, like, so bad. Because it's not actiony, but it's like slice of life, but they make mundane things very actiony and exciting.
Right.
Like, his wife, this is a minor like little thing. His wife is really into this one magical girl. And like this episode of the shit was hilarious because she was watching, I think it was her nephew or like one of the neighborhood kids, and like she had left to go get something.
Mm-hmm.
And Tatsu was trying to teach this kid, like schoolwork, this, that, and the third. And the kid saw the magical girl figure and he let her play with it. Tatsu let him play with it. And he ended up breaking it. So Tatsu like immediately goes into Yakuza mode. Like the way he describes things, oh shit. Dominic Vance? Is that? Yes, Dominic Evans. Hello, Dominic Evans. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through to the stream as I'm describing Goku Shufoto. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shits right now. And he's like, he goes through the fucking. What's going on, Dominic? How you doing, buzz? Welcome to the Turtle Squad. I need, Ant, go in my chat and drop your link, please, because we got this. We got this going on two fronts right
Yes,
now.
sir.
Me and
I'm on it.
Professor Zenpai. We're trying to get this man to affiliate, so we got equal footing out here. So please go drop that man a follow, like him on Twitter, follow him on social, all that good shit. We out here in these streets. But back to the description. So Tatsu is like, we can't let Miku see this. Miku's his wife, right? So he gets like a fucking lockbox, takes the broken toy, puts it inside the lockbox, locks it, tapes it up, and him and the kid dig a fucking hole, and they put the fucking box in the hole. And as they're about to start like shoveling fucking dirt onto the hole, Miku walks up and it's like, what are you guys doing? And Tatsu just gets on his hands and knees and the fucking gets up, and it's just like, I'm so sorry, we broke your figure. Because he fucking loves his wife, I swear to God. It's like, it's the most adorable shit, and like, it's one of those things to read. It's one of those things to watch for, because hopefully it gets a fucking anime, because it's just so good. Like
I'd watch the fuck out of that.
Serialized, but it's like episodic. Like it's this flavor of the week kind of shit that's going on.
Yeah.
And like it's short right now. It's only got like maybe like 50 chapters. I'll tell you right now. It's got 56 chapters. I'm on chapter 50 because I've been letting it stack again.
I got you.
Because it's like, it's one of my favorite things to read. Like it's a great break from
hey, Dominic, thanks for the follow, man.
Hey, you love to see it.
Love to see it.
You love to see it. We out here spreading the love. Right? So
yes,
it's like, I read a lot of battle shit. I read a lot of intense things. And it's good to have something to like back off all of that and just like take a really, really masculine character, a really, really scary looking character, and show another side to him. It's like the what's that movie? Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh,
yeah. I'm a bad guy, but am I bad guy? But Zangief accent is horrible, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, we got you.
Yeah, but those are my three. Those are my three, and I'm just like, I didn't want to spoil Out because Out is long. It's like, Out is like, I'm gonna tell you right now how many chapters Out is.
It should be around the amount
178. I got it. I have my manga app brought up. Once you brought that conversation up, that's why I've been checking my phone, because I'm just like, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So quote me. You can mark this on in your libraries and history, whatever. I deduct if Way of the House Husband is going to get an anime, it will get an announcement between December and March. Between December and March. So either by the end of this year or just before the middle of next year,
Okay.
it could get an announcement.
Yo, I'm telling you,
Alright.
it would make a great
Putting
little
it in the
12
books.
Put it in the books. Put it in the
We
books.
put it, Joey's
Alright.
calling it now.
So
Calling the home run right now.
all right, so like waiting on me. Like I had to think about it a lot because I decided to pull them up just to make sure I remember them all, and I have 5 that I wanted.
Man,
Ooh.
this
I
man's
read a lot, bro. I read a lot. So to continue what you were talking about with those ones that you really just take a break from like all the action and heavy shit, right?
Yeah.
The first one that I really wish would get an anime. Now, like I'm gonna say this because it did technically
Yo,
get
Dominic,
an OVA,
thank you
but it
for
was
the
like
follow on Twitter.
one of those like under the radar OVAs.
And thank you for the shout out.
Horty
Much
Mia.
love, man.
And this is a
Much
romance.
love. That's
you're
awesome.
muted.
Oh yeah, Anthony, you're muted.
No. I muted myself because I was doing a shout out. Dominic followed me on Twitter and then gave me a shout out on Twitter as well.
Hey.
Oh, nice,
love
nice.
to
Hey,
see it.
good
Love
stuff,
to see
Dominic.
Right.
Good stuff. But
Oh, Jay, plug your link in my chat, boss. Please. Everybody plug your links in my chat right now.
Hey.
Like,
Plug
yo.
my link.
Yeah, plug,
Hi,
but yeah,
y'all.
no. So
plug your
like,
Twitch link, boss.
all right. So Horty Mia is about these 2 characters, right? Male and girl. The girl is like she looks like a typical pretty girl on the campus, good at studying, this and that. But when she's at home, she doesn't wear makeup. She takes care of her little brother, and she doesn't do anything, right?
Right.
The opposite, the male lead, he looks gloomy, long black hair, like borderline hentai main character status, long hair, and you know what I mean. You know exactly what the fuck I mean.
He ain't got no eyeballs.
He wears glasses and everything, and then like that's what he looks like in school. But out of school, this man has piercings, tattoos, lip rings, doesn't wear his glasses, and he wears his hair in a ponytail. These
That's
two
crazy.
run into each other by pure chance, and like it becomes this like super laid back ease into a relationship, not a lot of hijinks, just like daily, like day by day, like comedy. It was so relaxing.
What
so
is this
feel
called?
good.
Because I
Horty
want
Mia, HORIMIYA, I believe is how it's spelled. Let me double check it real quick.
I just typed that in.
Yep, HORIMIYA. Like, there's so many really good characters. Like, you get to see like the connection between like the first two male characters and all of that, right? Phenomenal, laid back, very easy read. Like, and even though it's an easy read, it does have moments where like it hits you in the feels pretty hard. And like it does, it's not like one of those like, oh, I'm gonna cry because this is so sad feels. This is like one of those feels that's like, you need to face this, you need to face your past and grow up kind of thing. Like this you're in a better place now kind of feel. And it's like it's really well done. I really like it. It fits the demographic of like there's not a lot of rom-coms out right now, so if somebody wanted to take a chance on it, this would be a great one to take a chance on. Now, in order of ones that should get it, but most likely potentially could after the things with Crunchyroll's going on. I don't know if any of y'all know about this one. It's got 220 chapters. It's called Witch Hunter. Have any of y'all heard of this?
Yeah.
I've heard of Witch Hunter.
So Witch Hunter is basically about this it's basically these witches that declare war on humans, and world basically falls apart. There's these different clans, different things, blah 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 blah. And there are these people, and they're called witch hunters. They fight the witches, and they use like either magic or like.
All right, Kwame, have a good night, boss.
Take it easy, Kwame. Magic or guns or stuff like that, and like, it's got some of the best art I've seen come from the Chinese and the Korean side in a long time. And this art and the story are phenomenal. And like it's really cool because like they don't like stick to one thing. Like they're like the story like stays in a general progression, but like it feels worldly involved. Like it feels like it's actually the entire world involved because of the different cultures. Like you have a Britain-esque kind of place involved with a Maryland type character. You have a Chinese place that really reminds me of Ba Sing Se in a sense, that kind of style Chinese place. And like you have all these different witches which have like absurd powers, and like great story, great characters, great art, and it would do very well because the main character has good looks, and like these people, some of them can fight with supporters, and like his supporter is like amazingly cute, and like as the story progresses, they change form. So like it's really awesome, and I can't recommend this one enough. Like it's really good. Over the years, like I just keep coming back to it. I let it stack up chapters. Like I let it stack up chapters for a while, and then like I'll come back to it.
It
But
sounds
it's
like
really
it sounds
it's-
like freezing to me.
sounds like what?
Freezing.
A little bit, but not quite. Not quite like that. Like once you check it out, like I don't want to like say a lot because like it has been a long time since I've read like the first chapters, but like they are really good. And I don't want to talk about any of the stuff that happens like towards the middle of the current because like that's a lot of spoilers. Next are these two isekai that I really like. I'm pretty sure I said one of them last time, but like this one is called Isekai Tensei Soduki. And I'm gonna read you the summary because the summary is kind of hilarious. Bald Cornelius is the son of a noble of the Marisa Kingdom, and inside of him, he has the souls of a animal ear otaku high schooler and the Warring States commander Oka Saratoshi. They're in his soul. They aren't reborn as him, but like he is his own person, but these two souls reside in him.
Oh wow.
So like think of them as like essentially his conscience. Like they're part of his conscience.
Oh shit.
And like you're just it is
What?
the only isekai that I've seen take this kind of angle, by the way. And like he's just like he's of course, you know, has a little bit of enhanced abilities because of it, because three souls, one body, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But it's just a story about him coming to age, and like his family is like kind of OP because his mom is one of the most terrifying people in the entire kingdom. Like the king is afraid of his mom.
What?
Makes sense.
Yeah, because that's how moms be.
Right.
And like you like she dots on him because that's her baby boy. But he's got the talents of both her and her husband, and like he eventually goes into the city to go to school and like learn and like try to make connections and things like that, and it's really good. Like you at one point there's this part where they're dealing with pirates, and like he gets to draw on the knowledge from the two souls that live in him, and like they don't take a ton of limelight because it's predominantly him, but he's taking from their experiences and things that they might like kind of whisper in his ear here and there, or let him use some of their experience, and like you're just watching as he becomes a person, and the souls slowly seem to be merging. They seem to be becoming one person, one soul, in a sense, and it's really cool. I really like it. The king isn't a complete asshole, and he isn't a complete shithead either. So that's always good. And like there's a lot of different things here and there with all the different characters that are involved, and like very good character dynamics. The last two, I know I have a lot. It's mad ridiculous. But the last two, the second to last one is another isekai. This one, I think I said something about it before, is the Moonlit Journey Across Another World, where he gets. This is one where like the goddess is known to bring people from another world here. He is one of three that was brought over, and when he gets brought over, he's brought over by this by Tsukihime, that god, right? And then they get dropped off to the goddess of the world, particular world that he's supposed to be going to. And the goddess, the first thing she says when she sees him is, "You're hideous. Stay away from my humans." Makes it so he can't talk to humans, but he can talk to any other race just fine.
God damn.
and drops him on the end of the world. So the Tsukihime god that brings him over is like, what the hell is our problem? Us on the council will do something about it, but I'm gonna use up the rest of my power to like help you out, and then I have to sleep for a few millennia or whatever. Blah blah blah. I wish you luck. Lands, and then Isekai. Like it's great because like he doesn't like the goddess that brought him there. He hates her. He hates her, bro. Like he is just like this fucking bitch.
This
She
motherfucker.
she calls me over here and forces me to choose between either me going or my little sister going. And then you're gonna just dump me on the edge of the world? What the fuck is wrong with you? So like he goes through and like this dude gets like he essentially gets like a little pocket dimension in his head is it's insane. And like you eventually get to see the other characters and like it's a really good story right now because like he's broken but like he's not like absurd yet, and like there's a lot of really good character interactions and like he doesn't really want to do anything because he finds out that his parents were from that world. It's like one of the first things he finds out when he gets transferred over.
Okay.
That's why he was chosen. Yeah, like the whole thing is that like his parents made a deal with the goddess to give the goddess one of their kids so they could leave that world and go to the human world.
Okay.
So like that it's a really funny story. It's really solid. I'm really enjoying it so far, and I love the characters. Great stuff. And then the last one is a short one that I came across by accident. I was looking for something. I was just kind of blumbering about, and it's called. I'm gonna do the English title because the other one's mad annoying to say. My daughter who left for the capital became an adventurer, S-ranked adventurer. So like this dude,
I've heard of this one.
you've heard of this one?
I've heard of it. I haven't read it, but I was looking at it. I'm like, the cover art didn't sell me, so I was just like, I don't want to read it.
So basically, what it's about is like this dude. He was aspiring to be an adventurer, and then like he lost part of his he lost his foot in a low rank dungeon, so he quit being an adventurer. But he never stopped training, and he never stopped practicing adventuring tendencies and stuff like that. So like hunting, proper adventure tactics, etc., etc. He just kept doing it like as a daily life, and then he moved back to an old village, and he was like they're like village guard essentially. Like he's not necessarily a guard. He just like makes sure he teaches the kids how to hunt and how to forage from the forest and all that. And he finds this baby girl in the middle of the forest one day and decides to raise her. So he raises her, and she learns from him how to be an adventurer, and then goes to the capital and becomes an S-rank adventurer.
God damn. Okay.
But like he retired as an E-rank adventurer. So like this entire time throughout the entire manga, he's like, man, it kind of sucks knowing that my daughter went and did that, but I'm happy for her. But like us, the readers, we're like, dude, do you understand how like ridiculous you are, bro? Like, like, do you understand? Like, and she's just like saying this all throughout the manga. It's hilarious. And like, you find out something about like his past because like he actively almost fought like a winter god. Like it was insane. But like it's a really soft story, and it's a very good story, and I love it because like the interaction between the him and the daughter is very nice. It's a dad that kind of dotes on his daughter and a daughter that has a father complex essentially, which is cool, but like it's to a respectable degree, not like over ridiculous.
Okay.
She just really respects and loves her dad, and he dotes on her because he raised her. Yeah, it's wholesome as hell. And like the fights are solid, the character designs are really good. Some of the characters are really crazy and it's great, and like it's not like extremely long, but it's very you find yourself wanting more when you read it. It's only like 21 chapters. It's very easy to pick up right now, but like when you get to that point, when you catch up, you're just like, oh man, I'm so glad I read this.
I have something that I want to talk about, which is, wait, Jay, did you go? Did you bring up?
Yeah, I went.
Okay.
Yeah,
he did go.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I know like sometimes we go off on tangents.
No. I said mine a while back. You're good.
All right. So what I want to talk about is the current state of like the way manhwas are getting produced as anime,
Mm-hmm.
because and it's because of your question that you wanted to talk about, Joe. You know, something we wanted to see. I kind of limited myself to 3 because I was like, obviously everybody knows that I want to see solo leveling as a fucking
Hell yeah.
as an anime. But I was like, the way that they're doing Tower of God and the way that they're doing God of High School,
Yeah.
it kind of makes me not want them to do it. But at the same time, I want to see Jinwoo in action. Like, I want to see that first visceral scene of Jinwoo talking to that fucking statue, and that statue giving us a fucking cross between the Joker Titan, the Joker smile and the Titan smile, like, and just laughing at this man. Like, that's all I want to see. Like, in animation, like, that's all I want. I just want to see his glow up, because Jinwoo, like, yo, for some reason, I always find manhwa main characters fucking awesome. Like, straight up, no cap.
This nigga's
Like,
glow up was like his glow
glow
up was it's absurd, bro. Like what? Like,
like nigga woke up and was 3 inches taller. I was so confused. I was like, how you almost die and then you missing a leg and now you 3 inches taller? What? Man,
like
if you don't get your bitch ass out of here.
And then like when you think about it, like you were reading it now, like we're used to the way he looks now, but then like you just go back to chapter 1.
No.
And then now, bro,
Hold
on.
Because I wanted to talk about this shit in one of the nerd groups that I'm in on Facebook. And I took 4 pictures of Jinwoo because I remember what Jinwoo looked like in chapter 1. I never forgot because I'm just like, this nigga was short. He was okay looking in the face, and his hair covered his face too much. Like, if he knew how to, and this is something that I've been talking shit about for like the longest while, is like, I want to get a panel at anime convention and teach Jamal Chance how to actually be like upstanding men in the community. Like, 1, don't gatekeep. 2, soap and water are your friends. 3, deodorant is your friend. 4, don't bathe in Axe because it's gonna stink. You already musty and you putting on Axe, it makes it worse. It really stinks. You need to be clean before you put on something that smells nice. Change your underwear. Get your hygiene in order. Get some fucking lip balm, bro. Like, yo, my lips are chapped as fuck right now. I'm about to go in my little fucking satchel and get my motherfucking Blistex. It's used, right? Like, my lips is getting dry just talking about this shit. Like, but
there's nothing wrong about being hygienic and taking care of yourself.
I'm saying, like, yo, if you groom yourself and you just take confidence in the fact that, yeah, I'm groomed. Like, don't take confidence in the fact that you smell nasty. Don't take confidence that you sat in the game room for 13 fucking hours and didn't shower. Like, do not take confidence. Like, do not stew in your gooch grease, bro. And if y'all don't know what gooch grease is, Jason knows. Jason saw that first. Go on Urban Dictionary and look up gooch grease, and you'll understand. Like, yo, go on Urban Dictionary. No, go on Urban Dictionary right now and look that shit up.
All right, like, look. If there's nothing wrong with trying to be like, there's nothing wrong with being like, you know what? I never really understood how to take care of myself besides this and this. I'm gonna look it up how to do this shit properly. Me?
There's nothing wrong with that.
I want to get my first face mask. I want to do a face mask, right? Do that facial shit that all my friends do all the time.
Bro,
yo, I was supposed to have that happen.
Godlike though, your skin feels so like soft and supple, but it's like kind of tight because you're like, yo, my muscles are like absorbing this shit, and my face feels really good. And niggas don't know. I'm like, yo, go get a fucking manicure, bro.
Demons
Clip
have
your
been
nails.
lifted.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, honestly, like, I promised, I hate it because I promised a couple of my friends, I was like, I'm gonna do my first face mask with y'all. And then, like, COVID happened, and it still has yet to happen,
Nah,
bro.
nigga, fuck that. Do your face mask by yourself.
Bro,
Matter of fact, do what we're doing right now. Get on Discord. Tell them niggas turn their webcams on. Do your face mask together, like real niggas.
Group
Exfoliate.
decisions. Group decisions are the
Exfoliate.
best.
Exfoliate. Yo, stop drinking like 8 gallons of Mountain Dew and calling yourself hydrated because you're not. You don't have water in your body. The reason you got pimples, the reason you got dandruff is because you're not hydrated, my nigga. Okay, not everybody has perfect genes like certain people where they could do shit like that. Okay, you gotta have really good genes, really good genetics to do
like
shit like that,
absurdly, yeah.
right? And you don't clearly because you're overweight and you smell bad. And I want you to succeed because I want everybody black to succeed. I want select few white people because I fuck with y'all because y'all unproblematic. Shout out to my boy Anthony right here. Shout out to my boy White Mike. Shout out to all the white people in my family. Y'all not
Where that
yo
man
White
at?
Mike. White Mike got us playing in the background. He's probably on Star Wars right now. He's been on a very, very heavy Star Wars The Old Republic kick because he's getting his MMO fix it.
I
You
got
know,
you. I got you.
right? Like, yo, I want people to succeed. I want people to smell nice. I don't want my nostrils to be assaulted when I go to an anime convention.
True.
Like, I don't want to have to quote Little Karibo when you walk by.
Oh no.
All right?
Oh
My
no.
nostrils are assaulted. Like, I don't want to have to quote my man Little Karibo
Oh shit.
because he's like,
Shout out
yo,
to
I'm
Little
tired
Karibo.
of fact. Shout out to Little
Shout out
Karibo.
to Little Karibo.
If you didn't know, Little Karibo did the voice for Frieza in Dragon Ball Abridged.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, it was his rendition of Frieza. I'm sorry, whoever's doing Frieza's voice right now. I know it's one of the Ayers brothers. I forget which one, but yeah, I'm sorry. You're not as good as Little Karibo. I'm sorry.
Yatta.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Jason.
Oh yeah, a little
shit.
tidbit too to throw on top of that. Don't be afraid to use different shit besides Old Spice and Axe.
Right.
Yo,
Yo,
bro,
listen,
let me tell you.
fuck that Axe body spray bullshit. That shit don't make you good. Like, bruh.
Let me tell you.
It does
Well,
not
let me-
solve the
it's-
problem.
It's a mask.
That was the next thing I was gonna say. Do not use 3-in-1 body wash. Get body wash. Get body wash that makes sure it says on the label.
Don't be
On
afraid
the
to
label. Moisturizing for skin, for dry skin. Like, go get you some Head and Shoulders if you need that.
Right.
Get get multiple kinds of soap. And don't forget, you can get your essential oils. I know it sounds like a lot, but once you get in the habit of doing it, you'll be fine. Make sure you got lotion. You lotion up. Make sure you got a nice lotion. You don't have to get a lotion that has like any scents or anything in it, but you need to keep your skin hydrated. You need to stay young. You need to stay black. You know what I'm saying? You need to stay melanated. Black people get ashy. I don't want to see no ashy black people at anime conventions. I'm tired of people talking about crusty lip Jamal Chans. I'm tired of it. I want to help all of you crusty lip Jamal Chans become Jamal.
Jamal.
This shit, bro. I can't tell this in Target, dog. Like, you'll find it in the craziest of places. This shit right here is some good shit. It smells amazing, bro. It may cost me like $5-6 a thing, but I don't give a shit. It smells good.
What does it say? What was the first
Exactly.
word on it? I
Got
got
that gold
man jack.
ball right here, baby.
Every man jack.
Every
Man
Now,
jack. Okay.
the one I use because I haven't had money because we just moved and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I use thick soap. It's called thick.
Thick.
Like, I like that shit. Yeah, it's just if you go on Amazon right now and you type in thick soap, a big ass bottle of soap, and the viscosity of that soap is thick. So you put maybe 2 squeezes of it on your fucking loofah. By the way, make sure you get a loofah. That's the next thing. You need a loofah and a wash rag. You need a loofah to exfoliate your skin, to get all the dead skin off, right? Open them pores up, get the soap in. It'll clear out your skin. And you'll feel great afterwards. Your skin will feel so soft. Let me tell you. Women like soft skin and hard dick. Let me tell you that right now. As long as your dick hard, you good, bro. But don't like be a dick about it. Don't be like, don't just whip your dick out at all willy nilly. Unless
Please
your girl
don't.
is into that. Unless your girl is into you whipping your dick out all willy nilly, don't whip your dick out all willy nilly. Just make sure you got soft skin, you smell nice. That's already an invitation for girls to come talk to you. Oh, he smell nice. Like you just walking past her, she catch a waft of whatever cologne you got on or whatever soap you use. She like, ooh, that nigga smell nice. She might turn around and look at you. You never know. I'm just saying, it's always an invitation. Women like shit like that.
Or she'd be like, "Why your hair look better than mine?"
Yep. And
exactly. That's the next thing. Make sure you get your split end
I'll
trim.
tell you, girl.
Get a
this is
line up.
these things too. Like,
I
Oh,
got
I
the
hate-
secret, girl.
if you're gonna choose
I hate when I look like a fucking wildebeest. Like I always try to keep my shit shaved. I don't got a full beard.
barber, bro. Like, I hate this shit. Like when I have a fresh cut, it looks nice. But
Like, and the best thing I'm gonna tell you is don't do this to get girls. This is not for you to get girls. This is for you to love yourself because men need fucking care too.
Mm-hmm.
See,
this
anybody that tells
this is
you
for
that you
you.
shouldn't be doing all this shit, punch him in the face. I don't care. I'll bail you out of jail.
Right.
Don't even punch them in the face because you just perpetuated more negative energy for them to feed into it. Oh, this gay guy punched me in his face. This metrosexual punched me in the face. Nah, you walk away and tell them, look, if you can't beat me in a fight, you have no right to tell me what I can or cannot do. And that's my biggest shit. Yo, Jackie Chan came out in a fucking no back mesh fucking halter top that you had to tie around the neck and really took a photo shoot in that shit. And I looked at it and the first thing I thought was, I can't tell this man nothing because I know I can't beat Jackie Chan in a fight. Like I couldn't fight. Don't get me wrong. I could scrap, I could throw down, but I can't beat Jackie Chan in a fight. It's already ingrained in my mind. Jackie Chan will probably hit me 8 times before I throw one punch. So that's already mental fear of Jackie Chan. Like I could probably beat Jackie Chan in a fight now. That nigga's like 67 years old. But Jackie Chan in his prime, that nigga is fast as shit. Okay? And you know he hit hard because that nigga stay punching shit and be like, ha, ha, ha. That nigga got dead knuckles. You know how hard dead knuckles hurt when you get punched? You know how calluses feel? Like if your hands is calloused up, let me tell you, get a pumice stone. If you got calluses or corns and shit, and just scrape, just scrape the dead skin away. Get them down to a reasonable level. Women do like hard hands, don't they? Because hard hands and like scarred up arms, they show that you work. Women like shit like that. This is little things. Let me tell you. I could teach y'all some shit, but I'm saying like, give me a panel at an anime convention. I'll teach you how to get girls. I'll teach you how to, because to get a girl, you got to have yourself first. That's the biggest thing. If you don't got yourself, you ain't gonna get no girl. You're not ready for no girl because you don't got yourself.
Right.
One thing that I was going to say is like when you choose some shit that has a scent, my nigga, don't just go choosing anything. Don't choose anything. Find something that fits with you. Know what you smell like when you clean. Know what your body is like, and then you'll find a scent that you like and meshes with you.
Teach you to speak a little on that, you have what are known as warm scents and you have what are known as cool scents. There's 2 kinds of cologne. These are all things like you could literally go on YouTube and look this shit up. Matter of fact, you want a good channel to go look at Alpha M. Alpha M, he is loud as fuck, and I'm pretty sure he's like a Jersey Shore Italian, but the man has style, the man has poise, grace, and he will teach you some shit. Like it's always a YouTuber you wouldn't like that would teach you some shit. Like on some straight shit, I learned the differences between the cool scents and warm scents and all that other shit because my mom taught me all this stuff. Like my mom is fashionista. She will dress you. She'll dress you to the nines. Like you give her the money, my mom will dress you for cheap too. She'll make sure you got cologne. She'll make sure you got a suit. She'll make sure you got some shoes. She'll dress you to the nines, depending on how she, what your style is, and then she'll make sure you fed too. That's how my mom works. But like, yo, you gotta learn these things. Like, you go to your like. I used to hang out with my mom all the time, and it was not like because I wanted to hang out with my mom. She would take me places, and I would just sit there and I would look at shit. I would see what she was doing. Like when she would go to the garment district in Manhattan to help my auntie buy dresses and stuff, because my auntie used to sell dresses all the time. I would look at those dresses. I would see what the kind of cuts are, and like I know a lot about fashion because of that. I know a lot about skincare because of my toxic ass ex. She taught me a lot about skincare. My most recent ex, Ariane, she taught me about hair care and all this other shit. And then, from there, I decided to do my own research and see what kind of shit. You got to look up, one, what kind of hair you got, what kind of skin type you got, and you buy products for those things. I know we went off on a tangent about hygiene and shit, but it's important because I'm tired of people calling niggas Jamal Chans. Like, I got called Drake at a fucking con one time. It's like, you Drake ass nigga, why you smell so good? Because I like
why is
smelling
that?
good.
I don't understand why that's a bad
What the
thing.
fuck?
How is that a diss?
To give you some context, it was a girl that said that shit to me. Because she was mad. She was mad because she kept seeing me on the fucking elevator, and the elevator would always smell like me. Like that one Ludacris bar? He was like,
hey, leaving you
smell
scent.
like Burberry cologne.
Like, you gonna smell me for the rest of this con,
like,
motherfucker.
You fucking Drake ass nigga. And I'm like, I'm not sure if that was an insult or like a compliment, but hi, my name is Randy. How you doing? And yeah, that was like, yo, getting called a successful black rapper is always a compliment in my eyes. Like, I don't care. Like, that nigga made millions of dollars of money. All right, unless the nigga's like Trey Songz and he out here raping bitches or being sexually abusive, I don't want to be called that nigga. Don't call me that. Yeah. Call me. I don't care because I got like one of my closest friends. He absolutely hates Drake. So like, if you call me Drake in front of that nigga, just know he's probably gonna say so. but like, yo, if you ever call me a rapper, I'm just like, all right, cool, whatever. I'll take that shit. That's a compliment. That's a successful motherfucker right there. And he probably got good hygiene. You try to get good hygiene. I know how hard it can be. Sometimes you be depressed, you don't want to do something. But it's sometimes when you're depressed, take that step. Just go take a shower.
That's
smell good.
Doesn't hurt.
Even if you
That shit, it helps.
bro,
It's not even that it doesn't hurt. It'll help you because you're like, yo. Sometimes like when I get depressed, I won't take a shower. Like I'll be like, yo, I don't even want to do shit. And I'll get up and take a shower because I'm like, I'm feeling depressed. Let me take a shower. I want to smell nice for myself. Like, you gotta do shit for yourself. Like how women be like, yo, I'm doing this for me. I ain't doing this for no man. I ain't doing this for no girl. I'm doing this for me. The fuck? I want to smell nice. I want to look nice. I'm saying, you gotta take pride in your appearance. Because if you don't take pride in your appearance, how you gonna take pride in learning the sword and shit? All right. While niggas was out smoking weed and shit, you was learning the blockchain. Hey. You take pride in that shit. Joe knows that meme. Joe and Jason both know that fucking meme. Yeah, but you don't take pride in your appearance. You wasn't shooting in the gym. I seen the man that's like, yo, I learned that blockchain. That nigga his arms were tiny. Like when I say like they were probably like half the size of my wrist. I'm not exaggerating. And I don't really have big wrists like that. Like my shit is regular. Like if we compare this little fluffy thing to my wrist, as you can see, the fluffy thing, I got a regular size wrist. Yeah, that's right, math niggas. I knew what y'all were doing. Y'all are looking for things to compare size to, so I gave you an easy one. Yeah, we out here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're like going on 4 hours of streaming. I'm getting kind of delirious about shit. Cause yo, I got triggered. Somebody said something, and I was just like, yo, I need a panel. I need to talk about
man. All you gotta do is tell him when you come in. He's like, listen, you wanna be a gamer, and you wanna smell good at the same time. Yo, it's all about that facts. Xbox body wash, my friend.
Hey.
I forgot you had that.
Hey. Dropping it.
Yo, Xbox body wash.
Drop
Oh
it.
my
Microsoft
God.
approved.
I don't know where the deodorant went. I can't find it. I've been trying to find it for
You
months.
lost that
I still
shit.
have it.
You lost that shit at Bagfest, bro.
Nah, I still have it. Like I had it afterwards, but I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my room though.
Let me tell you, this man Jay showed up to Dreddy's house and pulled out a bottle of Xbox body wash, and I
'Cause
lost my shit.
My homie Ali, I was like, okay, so like the year before, I was like, I saw a line of like, yo, Xbox releasing body wash and deodorant. I'm like, what the fuck? But they said it's only gonna be released in Australia and New Zealand. And my homegirl Ali, she was staying in New Zealand, but she was coming back from MAGA. I'm like, yo, Ali, if you're in New Zealand, you see Xbox body wash and deodorant, get that for me. That'll be your Christmas present to you, from you to me. And she came through, and I got the Xbox body wash. I've only used
Really?
half the bottle.
What does it smell like?
Honestly, last time I remember smelling it, I smelled that shit. I was like, yo, it smelled like just dish soap, bro. But like I used it and I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute. You gotta hit the water. You gotta get the water to activate it, you know?
Water. It's
You gotta
gotta
get the
be
water.
nice,
Water
The water
activated.
activates it.
warm water.
And then you get like a minty freshness comes out of it. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh,
I'm like,
wow.
oh shit. I
Okay.
was
They
like,
do
damn.
technology. Oh, you reminded me of something. Don't take super long, super hot showers because you're gonna wash off all the natural oils out of your skin.
Right.
And you
Oh,
need
yeah.
that. That's why you get fucking chappy and all that shit. I'm teaching everybody skincare product shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, because some white people, y'all age fast as fuck because y'all don't moisturize. Y'all don't drink water, y'all don't moisturize. I need y'all to like do better. I'm tired of them making white people jokes. The same way I'm tired of people making fun of black people for not having fathers. That's all systematic racism. That's a whole other conversation for another time. But anyway, like you gotta take care of your skin. You gotta take care of your body. You gotta take care of you. You take care of you. You take care of your mental health without even realizing you killing two birds, one fucking body wash. Yo, I got jokes. Jay, you know this. You've literally spent an entire 2 days with me at Dreddy's house.
Yes.
You know how many jokes I got. I got a plethora. I'll just throw them out. This joke
Jokes
ain't
and
hit.
savagery when you
Make
least
sure.
expect it.
Yeah.
Pure savagery. That's why I'm not allowed to be in party chats with my brother Jay. Because we get labeled as mean. We get labeled as mean when we play together and random people come in our party chats. Who the fuck is you? I'm so and so. All right, cool. What you about? I like Xbox, but I'm on PS4 because I just want to shit on PS4 people. Oh, really? You want 1v1 me in the Crucible real quick? Get shits on. I'm like, oh, how'd that shitting on PS4 players go? Mind you, I don't play on Xbox, so I wouldn't know. I play where there's people. I play where there's people. I'm sorry.
So, let me tell you, I hate to do this right now because it's fairly on track. But let me tell you, this time, what was it? I think it was first Colossal Con where y'all had the second room, and it was Prime, and we were up in the room, and we were talking about shit around the table. This nigga, bro, we were talking about some anime or whatever, right? I brought a couple of my friends and we were drinking or whatever.
I like this. I remember this conversation. I know what's going on.
Nowhere, bro. We were talking about Fully Cooley or some shit, and this nigga comes out of nowhere and is like, "What the fuck up?" Like, yo, I swear to God, this nigga went off on a tangent. I'm on the floor, bro, crying. I'm crying, bro.
I'm trying to change. I'm so sorry.
We were all shooting the shit. This nigga shows up out of nowhere, goes off, bro. Then we all stopped to watch him make this video and shit. And we're all just still steadily shooting the shit, talking about.
What did I say? Because I know what conversation this is, but I don't remember what the fuck I said.
I just remember the actions and the physical movement, and I remember we were talking about old anime. at like one point, and that's around when you jumped in. I think
We were talking
'Cause
about Cooley, and somebody probably said something stupid, and I said, "Who the fuck are you?" I was already mad because my weekend had been ruined by Teresi at that point.
yeah.
Okay, I was upset.
He was ready for savage moments, and he got it.
I was ready. So I
Right.
know I probably pulled my phone out, went over to my stories, and talked hella shit while pointing at the person who had pissed me the fuck off. I know that that's probably what happened. Yo, wow. Oh, wow. That's how you feel, Theo? Yo, Theo, 1v1 me in the Crucible. Shotguns only. Shotguns only, no jumping.
No.
Wow, Theo.
Wow.
Theo, yo, come
Wow.
on, dog. You can't be saying that,
Nah,
bro.
Theo's trolling. Theo's trolling. He's trolling. He's just saying that shit because he knows I'll get triggered. He knows I'll get triggered because Yu Yu Hakusho is not trash.
Oh.
This nigga said ATOT. What the fuck is ATOT?
What is that?
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan?
Yeah, Attack on Titan is trash. I agree with
I
you.
mean, yeah. That's
Wholeheartedly
terrible.
Wholeheartedly on that one.
It started off.
that one
It started off
is
fucking awesome, and yeah, no. It's
Started off
just-
strong. It started off like Bleach. Started off strong and then just evolved into random fuckery. God, I hate that show.
Say that, bro. Like I did not care for that show at all.
Yo, Attack on Titan. Nah, you know what it was? I got into manga when I was working at Anime Castle, and holy fuck, I was like, yo, this shit is actually really fucking good. Do-do-do. 4 cons later.
Tokyo Ghoul is trash too. Wow.
It is. It is.
Tokyo Ghoul some boo boo.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right,
The manga is okay. It's not great, but it's not like super shit tier for me.
I didn't finish Tokyo Ghoul, so I guess that can chalk that up.
It's like
not being
middle of the
greatest.
road.
Yeah.
It's not,
middle of the
yeah.
road.
I agree.
Started off good, and
Yeah.
then it was just like,
Hold up. I know this nigga.
That reminded me of a manga that got canceled that I'm high key mad got canceled. Any of y'all ever read Black Torch?
Yes.
Bro,
I
why
am
did
not.
that shit get canceled, bro?
We talked about this last time.
Oh my god, we did. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I don't like remembering that got canceled because like
Theo, are you in my Discord? I feel like Theo should be in my Discord because he was in one of our podcasts. Where is Anarchist? I gotta find his.
Thank you, Theo. Thank you. Black Torch was good, and like from what the author said in the in like the tidbits that they wrote, they were like because they had the whole story planned out that we were actually gonna see this dude's parents, and like I'm still mad about that because I wanted to see his dad because his dad was apparently a really important character. We was about to get another Shinji levels bad levels of dad. Well, not like as bad as Shinji's dad, but like your dad's a bad guy.
Right. Yeah.
I'm in bed still. You acting like your bed isn't like 15 feet away from your fucking computer. You're acting like your bed isn't like my bed, where my bed is right here, right?
He pulling
and
a
my
Chubbs.
computer is right here. Bed, computer, bed, computer, PS4.
Nope. He
This
pulling
nigga
a,
said I'm in-
he pulling a
He's
Chubbs.
pulling the chubs. He's pulling the chubs. He's not gonna join us for wonderful anime consultation person, but he will be in the chat telling us how much. Fuck
He's
you.
just like fuck
Because he
you.
knows I'm right. He knows. It's like 15 feet away from him
You
at
right,
this
but
point.
fuck you.
He knows. He knows I'm right. Like, he can literally roll over, put one foot out of bed, and then take the next step with the next foot and be at his chair. Like, he
True.
knows.
It's
He
true.
knows.
he knows. He knows I'm right. Also, my bad about earlier, like when we were doing Destiny shit. Like I had invited you to a party because I was streaming and I wanted to fucking hang out and talk shit.
Oh, before the podcast?
No, like yeah, before the podcast I was streaming Destiny actually, because I needed to get my moments of triumph shit done.
Nah, I feel you.
Because I want my T-shirt because it's blue and gold this year. You know I'm from New York, so I gotta get. I gotta. They got New York colors. I need that shirt.
Dang.
Like I wasn't even gonna sweat it this year.
Those are my high school colors.
But then I saw the shirt. And I was like, "So New York, I need this." Like I whispered it to myself just like that. I was like, "I need this."
All right. So we got completely off track, but yeah,
we did. But yeah, I'm not happy about the way that they did God of High School or Tower of God, and I'm really worried that they might give Solo Leveling that same treatment. But Solo Leveling is like a way better story than Tower, in my opinion. I haven't read Tower of God. I'm just talking shit because.
All right, so like, if it pans out like I think it will, if things happen like I think it will, we won't have to worry about that because they'll understand that like these manhwa can make money, and they're seeing that now. Like if the numbers end up making what they need to when Noblesse drops, by the time Noblesse ends, we'll probably have a second announcement to run for more manhwa. And Solo Leveling will probably be the God of High School this season, but they'll probably be like, all right, we're gonna actually like we know now, like we don't have to worry about we're gonna lose money off of this. We know we can make money off of this, so let's do it properly this time around. So like I know, because God of High School is ridiculously good, but you know what? If they were to mess up any part of God of High School, I would rather it be this part, because once we get to the part after this. You can't
you can't mess that up. That's why I'm worried. Cause like, wait, Ed, have you read God of High School at all?
I haven't read any of it. No.
Have you watched it?
Also, no. Just because I'm scared to watch it from everything that I keep hearing, so I'm kind of afraid to like watch it.
I'm gonna put that to bed for you right now. Visually, it is a great show. It feels rushed and it. I'm gonna make a really bad analogy here, but it's like Core season 1, how outpaced it was. Because I'm one of those people that I don't think Legend of Korra is a bad show. I just think the pacing was bad. The pacing was bad, and if I had to rank the seasons, season 3 is the best season, followed directly by season 4, then season 1, and season 2 is the last season because. Season 2 just made no sense. The only good thing about season 2 was Avatar 1.
Yeah,
but
that's all.
Like understanding the Avatar cycle and how it came about was the best part about season 2. Like I don't really care for giant spirits that shoot laser beams from their chests.
Yeah.
But hey, because you know that totally goes against Avatar mythos in my mind. This nigga says,
"Let me in." Yeah.
Let me in. I did let you in. You just gotta come. I gave you the permissions to get in, sir. If you're not in, go into a channel. Oh, there you are.
There we go.
There it is.
What did I tell you?
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? 15 feet away from his bed.
You forced his hand.
I didn't do my makeup.
Hey, it's okay. See, look, what did I tell you? If you don't take care of yourself, how you gonna get a bitch? Okay. If you don't take care of yourself, how you gonna get a girl? You feel me?
The stream is not sponsored by White Claw, but if you're looking, my boy Randy needs to secure the bag. Hook him up or hook me up.
Hey.
You're all trying to secure a bag here.
Wait, you got a White Claw in hand, right? You got a White Claw in hand, right?
Hold on.
Okay, I thought so.
Come on, Xbox.
I thought so.
Come on, Xbox.
Bruh.
Where are you going?
What is he getting? What is he?
Is that
getting?
a White Claw?
Oh, no. Hold on.
I've been saving this one last White Claw.
It is a White Claw.
It is a White Claw.
Is it grapefruit? What is that flavor?
Grapefruit. How did you know that?
I know the colors. I really like White Claw.
knows
You
his colors.
understand?
He's
I know
wearing
the
a
colors.
fucking Ranger shirt. If there's anybody in this room that knows his fucking colors, it's the dude in the Red Ranger shirt.
It would
Accurate.
That's true. No, so like that's why I'm like I feel you, Randy. I'm kind of apprehensive, but like if things go well, we shouldn't have to worry about it in the future. And like if there's a season to flub up on God of High School, it would be the first and only the first season.
The first
'Cause,
season's
like,
the
real-
only good season.
Nah, not for a guy out of high school.
When like they switch characters, like that's it. I'm good.
What?
Got a high school, yo, like all the way up through Jingwoo's story. I was like, yo, this is dope. This is dope. And then they're just like, oh yeah, Space War. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I'm not all that caught up.
See,
I don't know.
see, I see your face. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Look.
Jin
See,
Mori?
it goes through. So it goes through. And I have the artist's word on this too. We lost Theo already.
Nah, we didn't lose Theo.
No, he's
still
there.
Okay. But like, I have the artist's word on this too. The season before the current season in the series, he said was probably his worst one because of like a bunch of reasons. But he also said it was important. And like a lot of the stuff that led up to where it's at currently, like I want to get caught back up completely because where it's at currently makes sense and I'm all fucking about it. So like, well, we'll just leave it at that. But like, I do kind of get what he's saying, but like at the same time, I'm just like, nah, bro, this shit is still, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Still really good.
That reminds me, Anthony, I have another manhwa recommendation for you that you would really like.
Okay. Hit me up.
It's called Hardcore Solo Leveling Warrior.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that one.
Oh no, Anthony would love this one. One, the artwork, it's not like, I don't know how to explain it, because it's not like your typical manhwa artwork, but it's good. Like, it's really good. Like, it captures motion, the force, and the amount of, like, energy you're putting behind the swings. A lot of the panel work that they use and a lot of, like, image types that they use are really fun and good.
Okay.
Story is really good. It's about, and I'm gonna give you a brief synopsis just so you understand. It's about a game that you can play while you're sleeping called Lucid Adventure. And now you find out the backstory behind Lucid Adventure and all of its fucking grandeur, like titling and all this other shit. I'm not gonna spoil that part for you, but I will tell you about Hardcore Leveling Warrior, the main character. He is a busted character. Like, literally from the start, he is busted. And the reason he is busted is because once you log into Lucid Adventure, you get 3 things, like, chosen for you at random. You get an inborn character skill trait, which is basically either one of 3 things. You can either be a legendary hero, which are really busted. You can either get, like, a really cool skill, or you get a really cool weapon from the start, right? And he got this really cool skill called Gambler's Trait. But the trade-off for that one is if he dies once, all of his stats reset. So, Theo, you're muted, I think.
No, I think
Theo, I don't know.
I think he just.
Oh,
no,
okay.
he's just.
I was just making sure.
motioning. He's just doing hand motions. Yeah, you're.
He's
good.
just.
I'm pantomiming
He's
because I'm a child.
pantomiming me.
Right.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So, Hardcore Leveling Warrior, his trait is called Gambler. So what he can do, and this is one of my favorite things, because he is toxic as fuck. And when I say toxic as fuck is because he knows he's good.
Okay.
He knows he's good and he knows what he can do to people and he can get through it, right? He can make a wager with you for your stats.
Oh.
He can be like, yo, I want all 100 points that you put into intelligence. Give me those. And if you lose to him, you lose your stats. So he's made enemies of the entire game, except for one person. right? And this one person, her
Paseo.
name is Sora. No,
Oh,
her
no.
name is no. That's the different online game, bro. Way different online game. So the story starts out with Hardcore Leveling Warrior. He's in this gold armor. His hair is long and fucking flaming, and he's got this really big ass fucking sword, and it looks cool as shit, right? So he literally plays solo because the hardcore solo leveling warrior.
Yeah.
And he goes out to kill this giant world boss. And somebody had followed him into there. So he was like, look, if you don't leave, you're going to die because this thing is going to kill you. I can't keep you safe. And this person hits him with this level 1 dagger. And now this level 1 dagger that he got hit with was glitched. And you find out a little bit more about the glitches and shit that happens later on in the story. Because for the first like 190 chapters is season 1. After that is season 2. And they're like,
wow,
200 and like, I'll tell you right now. It's like 200 and something right now. Where is Hardcore Leveling Warrior in my Tachiomi? Because I've been letting it stack back up because I caught up. And I was upset that I caught back up. There are 240. There are 240 chapters. Total. And those are long chapters. Those are like 60, 70 page chapters because it's a webtoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, Theo, you would really enjoy. You would enjoy Hardcore Leveling Warrior because you are him in the Crucible.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a very passive player. I respect everybody, and I try to have fun. I don't do anything toxic at all.
I don't want to hear that shit. The guy played Destiny too.
What? I use scout rifles and fusion rifles like a good little boy.
That's
oh my
gross.
god.
So,
You reminded me of another manhwa, actually, Randy.
Ooh, tell me. Talk to me.
Have you ever heard of Boston School?
No, but that sounds like this J drama my ex wanted me to watch.
Alright, so basically this shit is about this kid, right? Like he lives with his mom and he used to get into fights all the time. And his mom told him, I don't want you to get into fights anymore. So he started losing fights all the time. And then he saw his dad before his dad died. And his dad said, as his dying wish, that's fine, you don't have to get into fights. But if you get into one, don't lose. So, this nigga went on a rampage, bro. Like, when I'm talking, like, this kid is, like, a physical genius. Like just innate talents alone without learning any martial arts. Like, he's one of those, right? And, like...
He's Millie rocking on people's graves?
Nigga, with the freshest of J's, my nigga. The freshest.
You say he got the most sturdy Millie rock?
The most sturdy, really. Bro, he's Millie rocking on dude's J's, holding the bottle in the bag, with another bottle in the bag, double fisted in one hand, and he got the shit-eating grin. Not just that smile, that shit-eating grin, bro.
So what you telling me is he got a sturdy Millie rock. He's that dude that do the fucking shit. The big duff with the bag.
No. Never again.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, though.
Never again.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. My man said, yo, I'm the big duff. I got the Patron in the bag. And then just like, what the fuck was that, bro? Like, you just fucking growling?
Oh.
I love how like our podcast
God.
literally just has people come in and out. Fucking join our podcast.
Theo's already thinking about leaving.
It's like
I got up for this shit.
I got up for this.
I'm Bitty Batty, you know? So perfectly.
Clearly feel like I'm too fucking sober for this shit. I just woke up.
Oh, I like me playing Yakuza. I'm too sober for this shit.
Yeah. No, so basically, like, he ends up going to school, whatever. Like, these dudes, obviously, this school's known for producing like talents in like a bunch of like sports, physical contact sports, like wrestling, MMA, etc., right?
WWE, baby.
WWE.
Ring of Honor.
He goes through, eventually bodies everybody in the school that steps up to him, and becomes the boss of the school, and then becomes the literal boss of the school when he finds out that his dad ran a underground business, one of the biggest businesses in Seoul, and niggas all out for him because he's the head, and they want his bread because that's his bread.
Sounds like Skunk and Rock, the high school version.
Yo, facts,
bro. The only difference is that you know how when a parent like is involved in the story like heavily, they're either a bad parent or they're like not to be trifled with, right?
At all.
To this point in the series, and they're in the second part, his mom commands so much attention, bro. She's terrifying. This nigga's scared of his own mom, and he ain't scared of nobody.
Damn.
And his mom walked up to the school because there was like this huge ass shit. Niggas was all trying to kill him, kill everybody in the school, whatever, right? She walks up to the school, looks at her son, goes to talk to him. Some dude from that was trying to infiltrate said, "Who the hell are you?" Tried to approach her, got bodied. Like he was a second thought. And she was like, "Hold your fucking tongue." Bodied him. Told him to hold his tongue. And then was just like, "So if you lose this fight, I'm taking everything from you. Can you do it?" And he's like, "I got this." And then she's just like, steps aside and is like, "Go right ahead." My guy.
What is
my guy? Boss in school.
This is Tachiomi, don't fail me now. Like, yo, this has been a very fruitful podcast, let me tell you. Boss in school.
Bro, like, it's got some solid fights. Like, he's not the biggest dog in the world at the point where the story starts. Like, he does get a loss, technically, but, like, he don't lose to anybody, really. Like, it's been good. Like, the world is a big place, but it's been good. His mom, favorite character in the entire series so far. Like, I don't care if I spoil this for you, because, like, the moment I knew she was the best character in the story was when these dudes in the Yakuza was trying to pull some shit, and she didn't want him to find out about, like, her involvement with the whole thing. She walked into a Yakuza house. There's like 50 of these niggas in there. She walked in there all willy-nilly, just casual like, and was like, "Y'all gonna cut the shit." The dude that was in charge was like, "We're gonna kill you." She bodied them one by one and left that nigga there. To the point when she finally finished, she sat down in front of him, wasn't even sweating, and was like, "So you're gonna stop? Like, I can kill you right now, but are you gonna stop?" He's like, "Yes, yes, okay, good, thank you," and leaves. Dead bodies everywhere, my nigga.
That's just the way you gotta do it sometimes,
Bro, like, hey, when she did that, I was like, "Yo, this is the best character in the series." I don't even care, like, and there's some good characters in this series too. Some brawler niggas. Play, I'm about it.
Let's see, you said it's called Boss in School?
Boss in School, yes.
I'm not finding. Oh wait, never mind. Hello.
You find it? It might have webtoon in the title. It's by Kim Ui-gwon and Lee Hoo-young. Matter of fact,
I've seen a couple of
check the Discord, General. I'm about to send something there. Cause on the website I use, this will be easier. That's on the website I use.
All right, I'll check that out in a bit. But we're gonna wrap it up in about. We're gonna wrap up soon.
We probably
yeah, it's been like 4 hours, 4.5 hours almost.
Yep.
So we're gonna wrap this up. So what's the final topic? What is our final topic?
I don't know that our final topic
Mhm.
can be wrapped in 8 minutes.
Oh,
Oof. So we save it for the next stream.
We can open it up on the next one because the
Okay.
final topic is.
That'll give me a week to think about it.
Yeah. So the final topic was thoughts on manga and manhwa online versus hardback or like paperback, and how if we foresee in the future like paperback just completely vanishing and everything being more like application based or online. So I know that can be a deep discussion. Yeah, I know that can be a pretty deep discussion. So I was like, I don't know if we can get that. That's like a full on fucking podcast conversation.
Yeah, that is the entire theme of a fucking podcast.
Yeah,
that's at least like you're expecting about an hour at least out of Randy. That's about an hour at least out of me. Like
right.
that's just us alone. Like
I know
we're very long winded because we read a lot. So like that's a conversation for me.
Nah, 2-minute conversation, easy.
What's your give me a 2-minute conversation, Theo.
Because technology is advancing, the programs and paperbacks and fallbacks are already happening with comic books that even people who collectively bought comic books for the past 3 decades are starting to transition over to digital, but they're still buying paperback for the collector's sake. But since mangas don't have the same collective value as comic books, it's going to be more likely for it to go to digital because it gives access to more people because a lot of bookstores are closing down. So therefore, we all like both, but digital is going to be more prominent because of access.
Mm-hmm.
That is like that's part. That's
Theo summed up exactly what I was gonna say in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's gonna be. Yeah. And like,
but that's like that's just like in and out. Like that's not like talking about feelings and how like it sucks. But at the same time, it's just like the market's not talking about
that's not talking about how like it feels. Like because like the biggest thing for that kind of thing is like
I did this.
As somebody who reads a lot of books, as somebody who reads a lot of regular books too, like somebody was always like, "Yo, why don't you just get a Kindle?" I wanted to slap them because like how you disrespect my books like that. Like reading a book, the whole experience with reading a book for me is like feeling that page turn. It just feels right. Like when I read a book on a little bit more visibility to it. But like that physical book, when I'm actively sitting up and reading it and have my hands on it with a physical real book, regular standard westernized style book or light novel, whatever the hell, turning that page, holding that book, looking at the cover, like your imagination is running wild.
Yeah,
and like
absolutely,
that's a very important factor that you have to take in with those kind of things because that's essentially what books were for. They were for people who like wanted to visualize a world that somebody wrote in their head. You know, like. That's what it is. I don't want to say any more because I'll just start going on a tangent, and I really don't want to do that when we only have a few minutes.
Let's save that.
We'll save that for next week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We'll save that for next week. So closing thoughts, at least for me, is Darling in the Franxx is trash. Don't watch it.
Please don't. You'll be so disappointed with your life.
I started
it was a wasted. It was a wasted 26 episodes for me because I had to watch it to completion. So
nope.
Like I can't.
I watched the first 2 and I was like, "Fuck this."
I knew that like once it got past the point like episode 6, and they were having like teenage drama, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck for the rest of the series. I want it to be
Gundam Seed Destiny. And that's a really hard marker to stick.
I went on an entire tangent for like 30 minutes about Gundam Seed Destiny and Gundam Seed Theo. You missed it.
I missed shit because I don't want to fucking talk about it. So it's trash.
I went on a fucking tangent. Like the world of Gundam, I'm gonna reiterate it. The world of Gundam Seed tops. The mech design tops. Characters pretty good.
Kira, and I'm the only person who can pilot a suit. we have to save everybody. Well, I don't want to kill anybody. Well, I don't agree with these people. We've been friends since high school, so I'm going to join the other guys, but I can't fight you. Well, I'm going to fight you because I'm not a bitch. Haru, what should I do? Stop being a bitch. I don't want to fight. It's like, nigga, kill yourself.
So Gundam Seed abridged when?
God,
Oh,
fucking
man.
no! I don't even want to do
Look
that.
what
That
you
show's
did.
trash.
Look what you
Show's
did.
trash. I don't want to. I don't want to.
All right, look. Can we do Gundam Wing Abridged
I'll let
and
you.
just
I'll
reiterate
let
the
you-
best scene in that
No.
series?
Look, there's only one good scene in Gundam Wing, and as when Hiro Yui tears up that fucking note, that invitation, wipes her tear away, and then whispers, "I'll kill you." while blaring J-pop blast in the background. Just one beat and a key no result. Like, yeah.
That was the original Kira eating a chip.
Yeah, that's what that
That's-
was.
Yeah.
That's what that was. That is exactly what the fuck that was, and I'm mad at you put it like that.
Also,
Holy
Catra
shit.
is the most useless. Catra was so useless in that series, they didn't bring him back for Endless Waltz. Put that in perspective.
They did bring him back.
Ufei did nothing that entire series except be a dick, and he came back.
Catcher came back.
And not even like
Catcher came
a
back,
story.
but his Gundam is not made for fucking fighting 6 trillion people. And oh my god, his heat shuttle.
Because he's a bitch, and the doctor knew he was a bitch, so he gave him 2 swords, and the only useful weapon he has is an Uzi he got from one of the people from his country when they died. The nigga sucks. Fuck, I hate Catra.
Oh man.
Fuck.
Who are you telling?
He's
I
like-
hate Catcher too.
He's like Kira if he realized
hate
he had to
Catra.
fight but bitched about it constantly.
Damn. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
that-
not wrong.
Wow.
You're not wrong.
Never.
Or why are
You're
you
not
such
wrong.
a soft blonde bitch, bro?
Mm.
Literally, one of your fellow pilots has no memory. Get your shit together.
Mm.
Leave Tro out of this. Tro is the best pilot out of the 5. You
No,
can't change
Tro's the
my
most
mind.
consistent. We can't call him the best because that nigga blows up his mobile suit on a regular basis. He's like, oh, what day is it? Tuesday. Oh, mission.
Hero, bro, no, let me tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm
Troy,
gonna
you
read
could've
why.
He's like, the mission.
Fuck.
The mission is
No,
to leave.
nigga.
I
Yeah, no, but that is Hero blowing shit up. Hero blew his
Oh,
mobile
man.
suit up 3 times in the entirety of Wing, killed no one, and didn't even kill himself. You know how bad of a suicide bomber you have to be to not kill anyone or yourself when you blow up a 22-foot tall robot with a nuclear
22 feet.
yield. No, it's 18 meters, so it's 22 feet, give or take.
Niggas was
Wing-
towering over trees, but okay.
Yeah,
Like, the scaling's a little off there. Unless we're talking about like, all right, small
There-
tree space, whatever. Metal Gear.
yeah, small trees. Yeah, you forgot. Metal Gear. This nigga did,
Jaguar.
yo, let me tell you. How you blow up something that has a 5-mile nuke radius and kill nothing? 3 times.
Well, in his defense, technically in every mobile suit except for 087 or whatever it is, technically none of them were nukes besides the mobile suit that made its own nukes and shot nukes, which
Oh, you talking about GPO-2A? Yeah, GPO-2A is the nuke maker.
that was
Yeah.
probably the funniest shit ever. And then like I never finished the whole thing, but one of the most consistent stories ever of just like actual literal mobile suit terrorism. It's like, oh, they stole the Gundam. I'm like, okay, the nigga has like a 1v1 fighting machine. I'm like, yeah, whatever, cool. Just give me another Gundam story. It shoots nukes. I'm like, so let me get this straight. You had 2 mobile suits in the same little hangar thing. One was just a regular 1v1 for scrap me machine, and one other one is literal Holocaust fucking World War super machine, and that's the one you had less security on.
Yes.
Literal push a button, just shield compresses
Oh,
uranium, puts it in a bazooka, and then nuke, and that's the one you left.
I'll tell you why. Because the first suit, the one that they had the more security on, could do the same thing. It just didn't have the equipment because they had the equipment on the second unit because they were testing it.
How do
You know,
how do
I
you test a
scratched my
suit?
head at that. I scratched my head on it. Nigga space. The fuck?
Yeah, like you don't need it on the suit. It's like, oh, we're in space. Like every mobile suit series, like, oh, we're testing a new beam cannon. You look at the beam cannon, it's on like a giant robot brick, and it's just shooting. It's like, y'all, this is the one time y'all niggas didn't want to use a standard practice system. Like,
Yeah.
oh, we needed to test how it moves. What do you mean how it moves? It spins, it go clunk. He pulls it out the shield, and he nukes something. Like,
He goes, whoop, shoot, shoot.
but no, quick, we need to put it on. We need to put wheels on this.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's the end of our podcast. Two back.
Yeah, we should probably stop it
Nice finish.
Two back in Thursdays, 8:30, 9 o'clock. Because we're just gonna put it to 9 o'clock. Because Rob drives like an old man, and he'll be asleep 3 hours later. So yeah, every Thursday, my channel, Professor's Empire's channel, come through. We're here at 9 p.m. Same place on both channels. We're doing Rob. We're forcibly gonna do a Rob face reveal when we get enough subscribers. Like I have enough pictures. I have enough pictures of Rob in my iPad from the time that I had to draw him because the nigga needed reference. So we're gonna forcibly do a fucking Rob face reveal. We're just gonna I'm just gonna superimpose Rob's picture over his brick. So it's like he's here. But yeah, so tune in next week when we discuss the mysteries of paperback versus digital and where it's going and how we feel about it. Because that's a tangent ass conversation. I'm letting y'all know right now. I'm gonna go on a tangent.
I'm mentally ready for that, especially at 1:36 in the morning.
Yo, everybody, get mentally ready for tangents. All right, that's the stream. We're gonna host Cresta Star because she's streaming right now, and I love her. So boop. Here we go. Host Cresta
All right,
Star.
peeps. That is the show here. So we're winding down. I just wanted to thank everybody for coming through. Much appreciated. And we will be back next Thursday, same time, 9 to whenever we finish.